Good evening, everyone. How is everyone doing? What up, Cypher? What up, Chinchilla? What up, Mossberg? What up, Rats? Hello, LeBro. Hello, Sir Lone Wolf. What up, Zim the Bart? Appropriate music. Jukebox stream. We only get the request and music. Oh no. The 7th best day of the week. Ah. Free Raphael. They didn't learn. They didn't learn, Cypher. They didn't learn. No one wants to listen to Kamul ever. No one wants to listen to Kamul, and then afterwards was like, damn, Kamul was right. Yeah, Martinez has... I'm not gonna lie, Martinez has... I'm not saying he's the single reason why, but he did not get the best out of the Belgium team when they arguably had the best team on the world as well. I never rated him very high. Why is it sad? I mean, I'm actually kind of okay. I'm a bit worried, slightly. I'm not desperate or super sad yet, because we simply do not know what's gonna happen. But for the people that do not know, there's a huge chunk of the ZeniMax Online Studio people being fired and laid off by a reorganization from above, from the big Microsoft corporation, because of the failure of Xbox, pretty much. It's like a very fast summary. First and foremost, I want to say everyone that is involved with it, it's super fucking sad. I don't care what people personally think of some of these people. If you think someone deserves to lose their job because you don't agree with what they do, or you think they're making mistakes, I don't really have any conversation with those people, so I don't know what to say. It's always sad when people lose their jobs because of this, because even if you disagree with what they do, even if you think they did a bad job, they are not fired because of that. They are fired because of corporate bullshit, which is extremely sad, especially since ESO was, in my opinion, going into a very much more positive, and I think Decimus said it really, really well. He said, like, even though the game is not magically like, oh my god, it's such a great game right now, or oh my god, hundreds of millions of people are starting to play ESO. There was, for the first time in many, many years, a overwhelming positive player sentiment. And having a overwhelming positive sentiment within your player base is one of the most hard things to achieve as a game developer, and they managed to do that within a relatively short period of time. And now it's going to be really, really, really hard for the people that are left in the studio to see if they can maintain that level. Which probably the answer would be no, right? They can't. That's what my estimation would be. So I really hope the damage is minimal. I really hope we still get class reworks, we still get new content. I can totally understand if it's going to be slower. The only thing that I really do hope is that they keep prioritizing keeping the game fresh and fluid, like they've done recently with reacting to huge problems. Like the Signet is a beautiful example, right? I think so yeah. But yeah, it's to be seen. It's to be seen how it actually impacted, because on one hand, I do believe within these companies have like over how do you call it, bureaucracy with like management levels, but the fact that it also involved other people is a bit worrying. But I don't know how many. I don't really know. I don't really know. I've been following it a little bit. I've listened to Skinny talk about it. I've read some articles. Been reading to a couple discords with people talking about it. That's it. I don't think the game is shutting down. I think my estimation would be that the game is not shutting down anytime soon. But you know how people been talking about like less content and slower, which kind of wasn't the case lately. I thought we had a lot of fresh new things in the game quite fastly after each other. I think we have to set ourselves ready to not have that for a foreseeable time. Maybe if the game itself can keep being profitable, maybe Microsoft can then see that, hey, there is this one company, ZeniMax Online Studio, where we could actually reinvest in at a certain point, but I don't know. I really don't know. I can't imagine Gina not being... Yeah, I know. I mean, in the end of the day, I'm gonna shout something and people probably gonna misunderstand what I'm saying, but I don't value Gina more than anyone else at that studio, in my opinion. That doesn't mean I devalue her. It means that I'm not gonna single out my empathy towards her. I think it's sad for each and everyone involved, and again, I don't mean that in a negative way towards her. I mean that in like, I think for me it's the right thing to say, and it's what I feel. So again, there's nothing wrong with people who felt they had like a really cool person being the face of the live streams and whatnot in Gina. I myself am more worried about the back end of the game, personally. And again, I don't want to overvalue people over others. But yeah. No, that's totally fine. Like I said, Aaron, like no one is saying anything wrong here. I just wanted to throw it out there. I just wanted to throw it out there. That's what I feel personally. Like if people, it makes sense, right? It's like, why would you be more sad about a famous person dying than an unfamous person dying? For example, when Kobe Bryant died, I was fucking miserable for a couple days, even though more people died on the same helicopter crash. That's like, I'm not saying that is wrong. I'm just trying to express what I feel right now. Yeah, it is sad. It is worrying. What worries me the most, if I can be free to talk about it. Again, I'm not gonna make the entire stream. It's sad, but they deserved it. What a weird statement, Xbox Gamer. Who deserves to be fired? Ever? For your personal displeasure with someone? No one deserves to be fired. You realize that is... You realize it is super bad for the game, right? I don't think anyone deserves anything. I don't really have the messages. Some CEOs deserve to be fired. No, I get that. I get that, but that has nothing to do with what happened here. Nothing. This is what people need to understand. Your personal opinion and your personal feeling towards any of the people involved is 0.0000000 reason why they are being fired right now. So if you want to have an opinion about them not doing their job right, fine. But that has nothing to do with them being fired. If someone would have been replaced by someone more capable because the company deems them unworthy, that's another conversation. That's another conversation. But this is a upper high corporate decision which has nothing to do with the individuals being involved. So in that case, no one deserves it. Not even people who do a shitty job. Not even people who do a shitty job. And before we judge, before we point fingers at people doing a bad job, I don't know what all of your guys' jobs are. I don't know what all of guys' professions are, or what your responsibilities in life are. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror and think of yourself as like the perfect person that doesn't make mistakes. You've never said anything wrong to anyone. You've never made a mistake that could have ended up really, really badly. Do you guys automatically deserve to then lose something that you love because of that? I don't want to live in a world like that. I don't want to live in a world like that. If you want to live in a world like that, that's fine by me, but then you need to be able to hold the fucking mirror in front of your face. And I doubt all of us are perfect. I don't think anyone deserves what happened here. Dude, it's a team effort, yet losing people who are doing a good job rather than reassigning them. Yeah, but like I don't even care if they did a good job or not. And I don't mean that in like a debating or combative way of saying it. Right? I'm not gonna debate about their level of quality and whatnot. This has nothing to do with that. This has nothing to do with people doing their job well, with people doing their job bad. This is a purely financial big corporate decision. And I think that's why it's so sad to me. That's why it's so sad. Because if it was a human decision, and it was based on, look, the game does this, we want the game to go in this direction, we don't feel that this person represents that, we think this person has been lacking in a certain aspect, then we can have a conversation about who is fitted for what position and whatnot. Then I'm totally open to have like a conversation and criticize people. I think in this situation, it's not even about that. And that's the sad part. To me, the sad part is it's not even about if they did a good job or not. It has nothing to do with that. And that is really, really sad. Hey, Ultra Dino! Made a few mistakes, 8 kids. Yeah. But it's... What people need to realize, it's not the end yet. But what people also need to realize is the actual impact, because there are two sides taking the conversation over a little bit, and I want to be the guy in the middle, right? I want to be the guy who provides a perspective from both sides. One perspective is, game is dead, don't spend your money on it anymore, you don't know what's gonna happen, everything is gonna be replaced by AI, it's gonna suck, everything is going to be slow, the game is in maintenance mode, the game is gonna die, they're gonna drag it out, milk out the game, make some money with crown crates, and then they're gonna fuck off and probably never make an MMO again. Blah blah blah, right? That's one side of the story. That's one side of the story, right? I don't think that is entirely fair. And I don't think that is entirely true. The other side of the story is also ridiculous. Let's not pretend that it is not heavily impacting the studio. losing a big amount of people in one chunk is heavily affecting the studio, and there are some people that are like engineers and graphic designers and art designers, and it's unsure how that will be replaced, right? It's unsure how that will be replaced, in what quality of level that will be. Oh my god, we did so well in this BG. I just subconsciously had one of my better BGs on this character. I'll zone the fuck out. Right. Couldn't clip it, but it's okay. So we also should not pretend that everything is fine. Plus, because of this news, it creates fear. Right? It creates fear. And everyone that has played MMOs, and again, here is where my MMO experience comes in place. A MMO with a negative narrative, a uncertain future outlook, people already making drastic decisions, is just bad for the game. Even in the most positive idea possible, when they can still produce high-level content at a acceptable rate and pace, even if that's happening, what happened yesterday is damaging the game. Because people will quit, people will unsubscribe, people will look for other games, streamers are getting uncertain. I come from a very privileged position, and I'll say this, so I don't want people to shit talk streamers who are more worried than I am, right? I don't want to talk for streamers who are more worried than I am, because I'm privileged. I'm not a full-time streamer. If this streaming thing flops, I can go back to work, I can live my life, I can still play video games and all of that. There are people whose life depends on streaming. Having uncertainty about this game, if it's gonna be worth it to stream it, is extremely hard for a streamer. If your livelihood depends on it. If you gain your success because of this game, and you are uncertain what the future of this game holds, and I'm not saying other jobs don't have that. It's the same empathy to everyone with an uncertainty in the future. But people are very easy and be like, oh, don't worry, man. Just do an Elden Ring playthrough. Or why don't you go to the WoW category? There are much more viewers watching WoW. Or go play Guild Wars 3 when it comes out. That's not how streaming works. It just doesn't. This is gonna affect a lot of individual people. Some people, including myself, but again, I feel still privileged because I can stop streaming if I want to. Comfortably. I won't be in trouble. I will be sad, of course. But I won't be in trouble financially. So take all of that in consideration. Then think about what happened. And then think about, like, what do we do? What do we do as an ESO player base? If we're all gonna panic, it's gonna be even worse. On the other hand, if we're gonna pretend everything is fine, we're gonna have an even harder emotional slap in our face in the future. So I think the most healthy thing for everyone to do, and this is coming from me, because I'm quite a emotionally attached person to a lot of things, to my streaming, to this game, and everything, to the community. Like, I'm worried. I'm genuinely worried. I'm genuinely worried. But in the end of the day, we don't know yet what it's going to mean. We don't know yet if it is as dire as it seems, or we don't know if it's worse than we might think. We just don't know. So we should just try to not panic. We should just try not to panic, as hard as it is. And don't get me wrong, like, I felt really, really down yesterday. Because people tell me as well, people tell me, well, you're a great streamer. You can play other games. We will watch you. Because we don't watch you for the game. We watch you for... The truth is, it's never that, right? It's never really that. It's never proven to be that. It's always worse than that. And then there's a second thing. Why do you guys think... this maybe sounds like a weird... But why do you guys think I am relatively successful? Why do you guys think I'm relatively successful? Like, I'll fish for the compliments if you guys say I'm an amazing person and all of that. Thank you for that. But I think there is a little bit of a deeper layer why I'm a little bit successful. And I think one of the things is there is a uniqueness. There is a uniqueness to what I do. There is a uniqueness to what I do. The reason I can be this unique is because of this game. Maybe that's something for people that they need to realize. The uniqueness of what I do is because of this game. It's not entirely because of me. It is because of this game. I cannot do this in World of Warcraft. I cannot do this in RuneScape. I cannot do this in BDO. I cannot do this in Guild Wars. I cannot do anything. I told you guys, right? Many of you know. When I was a kid, there was one thing I wanted to do. There was one thing I wanted to do, and I wanted to be getting as close as possible to living in a world that gives me the same feeling that watching The Lord of the Rings gave me for the first time, that playing World of Warcraft gave me for the first time, and that feeling enhanced over time. And ESO is the one and only single game that allows me to do what I do. Because this game has allowed, because of the systems, because of the combat, because of the graphics, because of the style, the art style, because of the community, partially, to be doing what I do. The fact that I've been privileged to organize 3 RPPVP battles, which were 3 huge successes, with the third one being, I'm just gonna fucking brag right now, I don't give a shit, which was the highest viewed ESO stream of last year, besides the Bethesda live streams. So, take that in for a second. We had hundreds, I'm talking about hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people being like, oh my god, what is this game? I had no clue you could do this in this game. That shit, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'll ever be able to do that outside of ESO. I just don't. I've also been extremely privileged to barge into a situation where I got immediate support from pretty much every corner of the ESO community. I had the most sweaty PvPers support me, the most casual daily writ questers support me, the housing mains, the sweaty PvE mains. Just think about it. Just think about the amount of support I've been getting from people like Bislobo, Decimus, MRK, that corner of ESO. And then the totally other side, like, how often do we get the support from Tammy, Cinera, Catatonia, even though I do nothing similar to them? Nothing. I do nothing that is even remotely similar to what they do in the game. And then I get support from literally every single corner and angle in this game. And again, this could happen in another game, but I don't see it happening, honestly. I just don't see it happening in any other game. I don't see any big WoW streamer being like, oh, let's rate this 20 fewer ND guy with like a Lord of the Rings avatar. You know what I mean? And that's I'm not victimizing myself. I just telling the truth. So yeah, it is worrying for me what's going to happen to the game. Naturally. But we should still not try to panic. Buy SOS from Microsoft. Yeah. If SOS could go independent, that might be that might be huge, but yeah. There's other ways to be unique in other games. True. Have to bring the same passion there. Yeah, and you cannot create passion, right? Nature of things you're passionate about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Reds. You hit it right on the nail. And again, don't worry guys, I'm totally fine, and thank you for all the kind words. I'm sorry if I missed a couple messages. Let me see. So it's just started playing. I'm 3 hours before the news drop. Putting the hours in. Yeah, I don't think the game is going anywhere, Sassy. I don't know if you're still listening. I don't think the game is going anywhere. For the foreseeable future. It might hurt the updating process in the long term. You're a mature streamer for a kid. Thank you, Yazdir. On the one hand, the mass labor is usually better for worker morale than June. Then on the other hand, Sun and Drama is not. Yeah. Yeah, player morale is extremely important in an MMO. Extremely important. Our new beginning to some new age. Yeah, that's for sure. We're definitely entering a new age regarding ESO, because whatever is going to happen, it's going to be different. No, you get a new game, I have to stop ESO and find a game I don't think I will like. Just try and you will see. No, I get that. I get that. There are... Don't get me wrong, ESO is not the best game out there. ESO is not the best MMO out there, even in my opinion. ESO just fits me. Right? ESO just fits me. It's fine, Sim. It's fine. You don't have to leave. It's totally fine to feel a meh, Sim. You cannot escape it. And I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'm a firm believer of what do you think I'm doing right now, Sim? I don't know if you're still listening, but what do you think I'm doing right now? I'm processing, right? I'm just speaking out my feelings, and some of my feelings, people will be like, "Oh my god, why the fuck are you so? What are you whining about? Why are you? It's just a game." And then I know people think like that, but I don't care. These are my feelings. These are my feelings. Hey, Space Mac, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. It's totally fine. I do not get attached to games. Yeah, but that's all that... I get that. That's very healthy, Amir. It's very, very healthy to not get attached to anything, but I'm not that type of person. I need to be attached to something. If I wouldn't be attached to this game, if I wouldn't be attached to you guys, if I wouldn't be attached to streaming, I wouldn't be here. It's because I care I do what I do. It's because I love it so much and care so much is why I do what I do. But I could totally get what you're saying though. And it's smart. It's smart. If you can do that, then that's very good. It's kind of poetic how the decision mirrors the state of the empire in ESO. First, the long lines empires who legalized during worship. I'm generally not that great. Then a promising guy took over before many Microsoft start the plane melt. Yeah, and now we are the soulless. We are the soulless, and we have to save the world. It's up to us. It's really up to us. But no, I get it. By the way, how cool is the monomyth effect on this character? Ah, I'm out of combat. But yeah, it's I get it. I get every sentiment. That's the thing. I get all of the I get all of the sentiment that people have. Like, I get the people who are like, it's whatever, it's just a game. This happens, it's part of gaming, it's part of being an MMO, right? Why is everyone sad? Oh, yeah, Cinemax had some horrible news. They pretty much had to lay off like 30-something people because of reorganizations from above from Microsoft. Which is really, really sad. So yeah, that's... I hope this guy... I hope this gives you a little point of view. Maybe to hire new people later? Yes, but it's... one way or another, it's just bad. You got the sweet roll and the BG. Nice. They could have saved those jobs if they'd only entered your giveaways. Microsoft again, screwing things up. Yeah. On one hand, Microsoft had been fucking it up, and now they're almost forced to take drastic decisions. Though, obviously, it's always weird when people at the top don't get hurt, and then people down the pyramid gets the suffering from it. But that's just sadly the day and age we live in. That's how we as a society, as the people in power, have decided that we deal with like these corporate lives and corporate decisions, which is sad, but we're also a bit powerless in that regard, so there's not too much we can do besides... I think you can individually make decisions for yourself and the people around you. I don't think there's much more we can do. But yeah. I'm looking at it positively. I think it's the 4th time that people have looked at ESO going down since it started. I don't think no, I don't think it's going down. I don't think it's going down. But I don't think you can look at it positively. I don't think it's positive. Maybe you mean like in general that you have a positive outlook and not a dooming outlook. If that's what you're trying to say, then yeah, sure. I kind of agree. I don't think this is the end of ESO, but it's not good. It's not a positive thing. Because when you look at which people are getting hit, I think some of the people who are getting hit are arguably very important people. And yeah, if it's true what certain people are saying, it's kind of worrying, because I saw somewhere that someone said there's pretty much only one guy working on the FX right now, which could imply increase of AI, maybe that, or maybe there is going to be rehiring and repositioning and people moving. I don't know. Maybe there's outsourcing in a certain way. I have no clue. I have no clue. Because I don't know what they have left, right? If they have a team left that is enough to keep the game alive and keep the game with updates, then it should be fine eventually. But again, the damage in and on itself already has been done by the fact that it causes panic. People have cancelled their ESO Plus. People are like, oh, I don't know if I should play this game, or, well, I'm not gonna buy the next Battle Pass, even though they normally would have. Which is super understandable, right? Which is super understandable. But it's also, it's a chain reaction. It's a chain reaction. Let's play some cool music. You know what? Let's just do some good old uplifting trance music. Yeah, season 1 comes tomorrow, so we get a new battle pass. We got the dynamic world events. We got the Thieves Guild skill line, quest line. It's a lose-lose situation. Yeah, it's a lose situation, and the thing that we need to hope for, realistically, is that the PvP. No, why are you even asking? They haven't announced anything regarding PvP updates. The next PvP update is going to be mid-sized PvP, but I don't know when that is coming. No clue. I already did not expect it to be here this year, in all honesty, so I'm not going to be disappointed when it isn't. Several years ago, Matt said that they have 2025. This guy says Microsoft cut half the staff if they rehire some people as contractors, might save ESO. Otherwise, gains real shocking human resources. Yeah, but back when people back when they had that many people working at Cinemax, there was also a lot of people working on Project Blackbird. So it's hard to determine. It's hard to determine because according to what we have heard, they had less people. Right? I don't know if, according to last layoff wave that we had less people, even though right now they've been doing more to the game than in the last couple years combined. So it doesn't always mean anything, but I think in this case it's definitely gonna mean a negative. But how negative is going to be, we'll yet have to see. And I also don't think it's... I definitely don't think it's the end yet. What PvE do you have difficulty on? I don't even know, I'm not playing PvE. I'm just running around talking, and I was about to queue for a BG. Hey, Hey, Gumbro! Get on the bandwagon? Me, one big corp is changing is that brain into AI one. Does not change anything. I mean, that's one way to look at it. What do you mean, the bandwagon? Yeah, you do use them. You don't have to talk. I'm just saying. You need to process it some way or another. For me, talking about it helps. And like I said, like, I'm here. I'm playing the game. I'm not going anywhere. We'll see what it does. We'll have to wait and see. There's not much more we can do right now. Oh, you got a gifted sub. Oh, that's nice. I think you can see it somewhere in your notifications. Yeah, GG's. Hey, Femperotic. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on it all. Hey, Husilo! Thank you so much for the 3 streams! And good luck in the giveaway, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. And everyone type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat as well. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP on Twitch, and type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat, and check out the YouTube in general. Guys, check out the tournament. We still don't have any builds or anything being sent in. We're like 3.5 weeks out of it, so it's still a long time, but if anyone is working on their builds, I would love people to commit them already. BV. Now we're waiting on the BG. Go watch the latest YouTube video, Gul'dan the Warlock, yes. Yes, everyone, new video about Gul'dan is out. The video is doing okay-ish. Hopefully it will pick up even a bit more. But we cannot dictate that. See you soon, Space Mac. And everyone make sure to follow Mr. Urway. Let's look in. Because my next video is going to be Sylvanas. I also created a poll on YouTube for who the character after Sylvanas would be. I put up Illidan, the Lich King, Manwë, and Fingolfin. Very curious to see what people are gonna vote for. We could have a look in a second what people have voted so far. Of course, hooray! Everyone make sure to follow Mr. Urway. Someone is stealing all my kills. And her name is Glorfindel.
Make them drop that ball. Let's get that ball. Guard that ball with your life.
Yeah, how's everyone doing? I obviously didn't stream for 2 days. Was watching the football and everything. Today's game was insane. Egypt almost pulled it off. They almost pulled off the impossible. Yeah. Big respect for Egypt though. Big respect. Confession. So I made a table graphic on which team we're going forward. 6 for 6. Oh, of the this round, the round of 16. Noise. Oh, really? Is that good on? Oh my god! What the fuck? I couldn't press
Beer
my shield.
contains too few vitamins. Thus, we have to drink a lot more beer.
All on your enemy team. Or mine. I'm confused. What's happening? Ah. That's cool. I cannot do anything against this guy. This guy, I don't know, there's something... Either he has really bad connection? I just cannot connect anything with this guy. Noise? You look, Dino. Enjoying the gift for everyone. We're 18 subs away from the sub goal. 39 followers away from the follower goal. And remember, if you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. Yeah, someone is stealing all the kills.
It's our ball now.
Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. We did the most damage out of our team. Let's go. GG's. I actually watched the game on Saturday with some friends and anyone who don't care about certain sports, but I was the one on this chair cheering. Oh, nice. Which one was that? Which one was that? Which game was that? Yeah, that's fun. Just like the Green Bay Packers. Yeah, that would be cool, Tron. That would be cool. That was a decent BG, man. We do get a lot of value. Even Black Jam gives us good value. We got a good spammable with Shocking Soul because we're a Sork. We got the Oblivion Dot because why not? Crystal Weapon hits hard. Obviously Haunting Curse hit hard. We have a very fun stun with Magnum Shot. Dawnbreaker is a bit hard to pull off because we fight from range, but that's exactly what I wanted. I'm just thinking I'm going to be forgotten. In the end of the day, we are. Sim, I wouldn't worry about that too much, but I get it. You will not be forgotten about the people that truly love you. And all the other people, you cannot change that. Alright, Airway. Hey, Nino. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Nino? Yes, back on the tourney. Oh my god, can you imagine? Yeah, I was quite happy that Belgium finally showed them a real opponent. Why do we have 6 people? Oh, Norway, Brazil! That was a huge game. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I was rooting for Norway as well. I don't think this Brazilian team was very fun to watch. Now it's Norway, England. It's gonna be a fun game. Hashtag delete Asha. Yeah, I mean, these big corporations, shit happening. It's fucked up. How you doing, Diadem? Thank you so much for the resub. So what's the better team overall? Yeah, but that game... This whole World Cup, they haven't really been sharp and good.
Got the ball. Let's go. Get that ball or get off the field. Guard that ball with your life. Praise that. Must get the ball.
Mm-hmm.
We have the ball. Divine Zeta. Divine save us. The ball has been dropped. Quickly, grab the ball. Get the ball back.
Dun, 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 dun. And we have Colombia, Switzerland soon. It's also actually going to be a good game, but I already missed 2 days of streaming. So I'm going to watch that game on the side. Lag spike! Beautiful! Oh my god. I'm fucked. Ooh. Who do you think gonna win? I would say Colombia is the better team, but Switzerland is low-key a bit underrated. They've been doing very well for a long time now. They got great talent on that team. And they have a good coach. Very well organized team. Good defenders as well. It's gonna be a super interesting match. With full bash against MRK? Oh. I'm in a BG with Katana. With Katana Kent. Yeah, but the Colombia is the better team, but the only problem Colombia has a little bit is scoring reliably. They have a lot of great plays, but they don't score reliably. Yeah, it sometimes bugs out. Chinchilla. With, especially when it doesn't fill up to 8 and then it suddenly does fill up to 8. It's really annoying. I think I missed my first couple kills for the clip, but... Dude, making clips on this character is so much easier than on cooldown. I hate to say it. Sork is just in such a better place. It's actually a bit of an outdated group add-on, sadly, but to me it's just by far the best looking. My god. My god, we're absolutely annihilating. Let's just say I'm not sure if I'm ever going to accomplish my goals or dreams with streaming, with what happened. Yeah, but that's for every streamer. And that has happened to streamers before. It doesn't make it easy to deal with. But just always think about Sim. Just always think about it. One, there is more in life. Even though it's a big part of the life. Also for me. It is a big part of my life. It has become a big part of my life. In the end of the day, you are more than a streamer. In the end of the day, you are more than an ESO gamer. Even if you don't think it yourself, you just inherently are. Like, I'm in the same boat. I don't know if I can ever do the same. I don't know if I will ever accomplish the same things as I can accomplish in ESO. I don't think I can. But there is always more. And that doesn't take away the sadness of it at all, actually. But it's something you should never forget. I sometimes also need other people to tell me this. So now I can return the favor by saying it to you. You are more than a streamer. You are more than who you are in ESO. Even though it's such an inherent big part of your life. And in the end of the day, I don't think ESO is going anywhere soon. And on the other hand, you know, it's gonna end always. It's always gonna end at a certain time or day. We got one death! I almost had the perfect BG. Oh my god! Dude, we really are on a rampage this PG. Who would have thought Black Monstrosity, Bloom Grace, and Sephara skill? I'll check more you still when I'm done with work. Love you, but I got too much work to do, my FK. Yeah, and you don't feel obligated. But yeah, if something is on your mind, you know, we're a community where everyone can speak their mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! I cannot break free! What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, how am I still alive? I couldn't break free, what the fuck? Oh my god. We had someone even doing crazier than I did. Jeez. That Templar was doing crazy. Yeah. Exact. That is kind of what I tried to say, right? I don't think the Doom scenarios are correct, but all I wanted to say, it's like it's still not like a positive thing, right? It's bad in and on itself that people lose their jobs and whatnot. And it's bad in and on itself that it creates hysteria. Mhm. Brian will save ESO. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, that's a positive sign. It does not seem that any of the people at the combat team, which would mean that they could continue their class rework, but that's 100% true. That's 100% true, Chinchilla, but it's still... Oh my god, Diadem. That's an all-time record I've seen, I think. I don't think I've ever seen this. 6.2 million healing. Holy moly. And look at their damage. 3.3 million, 2.9 million, 3.7 million, 4 million, 1.9 million. They probably all broke their damage records. You probably helped all of them breaking the damage records. No, I do agree, Chinchilla, but I think it's not only that, right? There are also some other people that lost their jobs. And again, I don't know what's true, so it's hard to keep track of what is not to mention the disingenuous culture or... Oh yeah, that's the worst, Mono Knight. I mean, you were there in the E-Man stream as well. So many people had disgusting things to say. Luckily, E-Man was chill about it. Was it Eternal? Yeah, I had one of the longest CCs I've ever had in my life. I think I had like a 4-second CC there. Sounds weird if you say something positive, but we all need to weigh what happened. No, that is exactly what we should do in Titan. That is the most human thing to say. That is not coping, that is not being positive, that is not lying to yourself. It's the truth. Because in the end of the day, we don't know. We don't know what happens, right? I understand the negative sentiment because of everything is happening in gaming industry and in the MMO industry. I get all of it, and I get people are worried. I'm worried. But you're 100% right, Item. We have to wait. I hope there will be a statement, a proper statement from SOS soon, where they can be transparent and reassuring, hopefully, and then it will calm down. Yeah. The most fucked up part right now is, first and foremost, the most fucked up part is that people lost their jobs, right? People lost their jobs. That's the most fucked up thing about everything. On a human level, that's the #1 worry. That people just lost their jobs. Some people had 20 years working with them. I don't know if any of you guys ever worked 20 years with colleagues and people that you liked and working on a project that you love. It doesn't matter if you were great at your job or not great at your job, or even if you were bad at your job, that doesn't matter. It's just sad on a human level. Oh my god, Diadem. Behave yourself. I'll tell your wife, Diadem. But 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 yeah, on the other hand, it doesn't mean anything yet for us. The most realistic outcome is there's gonna be a slower updating cycle, slower between new content, and it's to be seen how much slower. That's probably the realistic scenario, right? It's my DKS. Red shaking potato. Oh, you were like my emote. You were like this guy. This was you. Amazing. But no, you like his wife would understand and give different issues. But yeah, it's weird. It's a weird because I hate mass hysteria. See, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at. Maybe this will summarize my feeling the most truthfully. I hate mass hysteria. Right? I hate that. I hate dooming. I hate being spiteful and shit against humans. I hate all of that. But it's normal to be worried, right? It's normal to be worried somewhat. And I feel like one side of the spectrum is pretending it's the end of the world, and everything that says anything, anyone that says like, oh, we don't know yet, it's like, oh no, you're coping, you're dumb, you're stupid, you're coping. And on the other hand, people that don't view the worry are like, oh no, there's nothing to worry about, it's all gonna be fine, there's no negative about it. And I just think both are not true. It's okay to be worried, and it's okay to have some hope. You know? I think that's the most human thing where we can land on. Like, it's okay to be worried, it's okay to be like, oh my god, what is going to happen? It all feels uncertain, yada yada yada. But on the other hand, it's also fine to be like, hey, there's still a lot of capable people there. Like the people that Chinchilla named. Those are very, very capable people, in my opinion, at least, from what I've seen so far from them. And it's like, you know what? Maybe they can fucking pull it off. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. There's no proof for one or the other. So it's weird to judge people that have a certain feeling. If you're worried, that's totally fine. And if you're having hope, that's also totally fine. But don't think because you are worried that anyone that is still hoping is like coping and they're dumb and stupid and naive. And on the other hand, if you are positive about the outcome, don't be weird about people that are worried. Right? Because it's okay, I found a dog you can pet and never saw before the game is saved. Oh my god! King Blueberry. Yeah, thank you again, Didem. Thank you for the 22 months up in a row. Let's go, guys. We're 18 subs away from the sub goal, 39 followers away from the follower goal. I know it's a weird time, but yeah, like I explained earlier, I expressed my feelings. I expressed the feelings of my worst fears, and I expressed my feelings of what I hope to be, and I express my feelings about what I realistically think is going to happen. We just have to wait and see. We just have to wait and see. Hey, Siggy's! Glad to see you in here. How are you doing, Siggy? I think we as a community, the best thing we can do is not panic. If you have any empathy towards humans that are working there, and if you want ESO to be successful still, you should not panic right now. That doesn't mean you cannot worry, but don't panic. Don't panic. And the last thing that you should not fucking do, the last thing that you really should not fucking do is be a fucking sad, miserable, lonely piece of fucking shit on the internet and be like, oh, I'm happy they got fired, they sucked at their job because I saw this social media post from a streamer and yeah. Or I didn't agree with their view on PvP, yeah. Like, get out of here, man. If that's genuinely your state of mind, where you prey on people's downfall, you're a weirdo. I'm sorry, I hate to say, but you're a weirdo. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. A little bit. That's why I said earlier, right? I get streamers who, where it's their livelihood. I get that they're worried. I get that they're like expanding their horizon and saying like, what do I need to do if it all goes down the drain, right? Panic at the Disco. Yeah. But no, I'm yeah. In the end of the day, everyone should deal with it their own way, but if you're gonna come in chats and in YouTube comments and be like, ugh, fuck this person, they deserve, then you're just weird. I'm not gonna lie, you're just weird. It's no other thing to say. I was trying to be somewhat positive in Ema's chat. And guess what people said? People said, oh, he just says that because he's on the stream team. I'm like, dude, I'm not on the stream team first and foremost, and what does that have to do with anything? And I wasn't even being that positive, I was just trying to be realistic. Because people said like, yeah, but it's understandable because look what Gina did here, and look what they did here, and Sauce been fucking up here, and it's like, you realize that none of these people that are being fired has anything to do with Sauce. Nothing has anything to do with Sauce that is happening here. Everything that's happening here has to do with upper managerial level at Microsoft. Nothing in this situation has to do with Sauce. Yet people claim that, like, oh, well, you saw this coming years ago because developer this said this and this community manager said this against the streamer, and it's like, what the fuck are you on about? This has nothing to do with any of that. And you guys know me, I've been super critical of Sauce. I've been super fucking critical of Sauce. Like, you guys have heard me complain about so many things in this game. I've even complained about some of the people that are being fired. I've even been heavily critical of some of the people that are fired. But what do people want me to do? To now be like, oh yeah, let's fucking double down and fuck them, they lost their jobs. Are you fucking idiotic? That's insane to do. Any customer support member, Leo? Well, I highly doubt there's anyone working there still. That's I'm 100% certain that's AI, man. It's maybe one person. Whatever you say, I love you talking like a little booga googa Twitter shitter. Oh, yeah. It's yeah, and the thing about Nefos, like I'm sure, like I've said this many times, I'm sure he's a cool dude. I'm sure he meant all the best for ESO, and I'm sure he put in a lot of time and effort and passion into the game, and he felt neglected, he felt betrayed, he felt mistreated by certain people at Sauce, and fine, you know, if he feels that way, and even if it's true, then he has all the right to be angry and disappointed. But what's happening right now has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. Like, if he feels that way, it's fine, but it's weird to address that. It's weird to address that with something that's irrelevant. And, I mean, the fact that he even used Decimus in his video, and he called Decimus copium, and he disagreed with Decimus. Meanwhile, the thing he disagreed upon was Decimus putting in, I think it was on Twitter, posting like that it's a stupid decision to lay off people while the player sentiment was becoming more positive around the game. How is that wrong? Like, if someone can point me out how Decimus is wrong, then I'll be happily to hear that. But how is that wrong? Decimus is exactly right. The player sentiment has been more positive than in a very, very long time. Even I've been more positive. And I've been super fucking critical about most things they've done. I still inherently do not believe in most of their philosophy. But even I got a more positive sentiment. But apparently I'm copium then, right? I'm copium. I'm the biggest coper on planet Earth. Ask my best friends, ask my family, ask the people that know and love me. I'm the biggest cope person on Earth. I might actually think I'm more pessimistic than cope as a net psychological state of mind. I think I'm a lot more worried about things than that I'm convinced of the positive. I've been very, very often having the people around me needing to convince me that shit will be fine, instead of me myself coming up with the solution. So it's a empty statement. It's weird. It's weird. It's, I don't know. Like Chinchilla's saying, he found success when Ashes of Creation, the whole drama happened around Ashes of Creation, and we all had that common enemy, which was like the company behind the game that was scamming everyone. He finds success by shit-talking them. So he found a new style where he makes videos and shit-talks people. I mean, everyone should do whatever the fuck they want. It's his life, it's his channel, but I think it's disingenuous to be. I mean, I think he even played in it a little bit. And he even like embraced the role of a hater. I think he even said it in the video. He said like, I'm such a hater that I don't even want this video to get 1,000 views. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. Hey, Mecca! Hello, hello, hello! Yo, Doc, thank you for the 5 streams! Mecca, thank you for the 3 streams! Let's go, everyone. Excited for new updates, hasn't since Murkmire. Yeah. I haven't felt any excitement around most updates. As much as I've felt lately. But yeah, it's yeah, and then it's I don't even want to go into that, but it's weird. He pointed it out himself in the video, didn't he? Like, I personally couldn't care less how other people are performing, but he went that route. He went that route, which is, yeah. I mean, he's probably really happy. He probably get like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people commenting on this video. His video probably does fucking well. So, GG's. But I just don't believe in that way of communicating. Like what are you contributing? What are you contributing here? But yeah. It's very weird to me. That's I never understood it, but maybe that's my fault. I just never understood that type of content. It's easy. That's as sad as it sounds, that is what I think of it. It's easy. Yeah, it's like I never understood it, but maybe that's my lack of, I don't know, internet life or whatnot. I'm not a big fan of talking down to people on a human level, and especially if people do it to me, I don't really like to then do it back out of spite, if you know what I mean. I still sometimes do it. Sometimes you just get angry, right? Sometimes you just get emotional and angry, and then you just say nasty things. No one is perfect, but I try to avoid it. The next community night? What you mean, community night? Yo, Victim! Hello, 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 good luck on the giveaway. Teartro, good luck on the giveaway. You mean the dueling tournament? The dueling tournament is the 2nd of August. Exclamation mark tournament. Loki is misformed pretty chill. It's just a bit more clunky than Streak is. But the actual benefits from it is pretty nice. It's gonna be a tough PG, by the way. We're getting annihilated. Look at that. Oh, like something in Cyrodiil. Nothing. No, I have nothing planned right now. And in all honesty, I know it sounds like a weak excuse, but I think it's also a normal excuse. But, nice! We got the sweet roll with 1 kill. We got the sweet roll with 1 kill. Oh my god. Insane. I think not I think the reason why I'm a little bit off the hey, let's do shit together is because of the World Cup. Because I'm kind of every day I want to watch as many games as possible, but I also still want to stream. So it's a bit but the World Cup is coming to its end slowly, and there are going to be more days in between, so I'll try to maybe plan something in one of the days when there is not a World Cup game. Though I also want to plan other things because, you know, I also planned like a movie night with the guild and whatnot in one of those nights. So kind of have to figure it out a little bit. When is the next game? Right now. Right now is Switzerland, Colombia. What I thought about the Argentina game? I thought Egypt put on a real admirable fight. Oh shit, I died. Yeah, I got an invite as well, Mono Knight. I might go. I'm still a bit hesitant because of my knee, but my knee is feeling a little bit better. So I might be going to the tavern as well. Gambolic invited me. So with Demon Cat Daphne, Gambolic, and a bunch of people from the Netherlands to go with the bus together. Could be fun. I mean, it probably will be fun, but it's also gonna be weird, right? But yeah, the Argentina game, like, I think over 90 minutes, Argentina did create the most and dangerous chances. But yeah, it was a good fight that Egypt put up, and football doesn't always necessarily mean the better team wins, but I'm not super angry that Argentina won, but I would have loved Egypt to win. I also love Egypt because my best friend is from Egypt, so I've always had like a special place in my heart for them. RIP ESO? Nah, not necessarily. We don't know. We don't know, Silky. We don't know. Do 100% for Egypt? Yeah, I get that. I get that. We don't know what's gonna happen, Silky. We'll have to see. I don't know. Like, I'm definitely worried as well. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know even if it was half the stuff. Because some people say half the staff and some people say half of a certain team. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how many people were laid off. We just have to wait for clarifications and reinsurance, which I'm probably expecting we get soon. So there's no need to panic yet, but yeah, there's reason to worry for sure. I'll worry a little bit as well, but we'll see. I'm definitely not like super sure that everything will be fine, but on the same hand, there's also no indication See ESO maintenance mode now. Didn't we say that in 2020 already? Didn't we say that ESO was in maintenance mode in 2020 and in 2021 and in 2022 and in 2023? Like, we'll see. We'll see. We have to wait. We'll have to wait to what actually happens. Oh, is it your birthday? In like the 8th? Oh yeah, it is. It is. You told us it's your birthday when the new season drops. We don't know yet, Silky. We literally don't know. We have to wait and see. You could be right. I'm not saying like you're wrong, but we don't know. We literally don't know. So it's unnecessary to stir and speculate once we don't know. Because if we're all gonna panic, it's not gonna like for what point to be like, oh, I told you guys. And don't get me wrong, you haven't said anything wrong, Soki. You haven't said anything wrong. It's just we don't know. We literally do not know. You could be right. You could be right, that is the sad truth, but we don't know. We'll have to wait and see, sadly. That's the only thing we have. We don't have any other tools to our disposal to do anything else. To just wait and see. And I'm not a fan of waiting and seeing, FYI. PvP is in maintenance mode since 7 years. Yeah, you could argue that. So, we will see. Oh no. Oh no. Look at the damage sigil. Look at the damage sigil. Funny. Now it's my turn. No! Fucking petrify! Yeah, season 1 is starting tomorrow. I'm sure for the upcoming months there's a lot of stuff already like being done and in the works. That's why we need some reassurance, we need some communication, transparency. Like we shouldn't panic. But again, I get it. I get people worrying. I get people worrying, but it's also, and again, I don't think let me say something before people misunderstand it. I don't mind people coming into the chat and being heavily worried and maybe even negative, because they're affected and worried and hurt about the situation. But it's also tiring. It's very tiring to constantly just having to deal with, you know, the negativity of things. So again, I'm not saying people shouldn't or they're not allowed, but it's also it's a tiring conversation to have over and over again. Yeah, and that's why I said, like, people should talk about it. I talk about it. We need to process it, and process it in a Twitch chat where people have the same passion and love for the game is a very understandable step, right? Absolutely. Yeah, it is a bit draining to constantly having to deal with it, but it's fine. It's part of it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having fun in the BGs, so even if the game is going, then let's fucking make the most out of it for the time that it's still there, right? I can play WoW now and jump ship, and in a year from now, when ESO maybe is in more trouble than right now, I could be like, oh, fuck, told you guys. It's such a typical online space conversation. We're like, yeah, Cypher PK was right. Remember, guys, Cypher PK, he was fucking right. He left ESO. He knew the game wasn't going anywhere. He knew he couldn't grow. He couldn't grow with ESO, and it's like, yeah. Shall we also talk about all the other streamers who've tried Variety and other games after ESO? Shall we also talk about them? How people went from 100 plus viewers to having pretty much no one anymore? Shall we also talk about them? It's such a needless conversation, man. People just all need to figure out what they want to do themselves and just enjoy their time, man. Maximum your happiness. That's my motto always. And I will die on that motto. Maximum your happiness. If you're happy playing a game, keep fucking playing that game. Is it gonna be sad when it ends? Yes, it's gonna be heartbreaking when it ends, but what are you gonna do? Preemptively already be sad and miserable, and then for what? You can always move on when it's time to move on. You cannot force yourself to move on as a prevention of being happier. That's copium. You want to talk about copium? That's the definition of copium. When you're already telling yourself, you know what, I'm not gonna go through this experience, so I'm already giving up. Even though I know I have the most fun in this thing, I'm already gonna give up and do that other thing. Just so I can tell myself and I can tell others that I've done the right thing. Sure. Sure, bro. It's whatever. And again, I don't blame anyone for doing anything. If people wanna expand their horizon because they're worried for the future, I get you. Please do that. But having some moral, how do you call it? Some moral high ground because you're doing it, and calling other people copium and stuff, that's just cringe. That's just fucking cringe. In the end of the day, I will beat anyone that will ever proclaim me from being a copium person when it comes to ESO. I will beat them in one thing. I will fucking guarantee that I'm a more happy person than they are. I will fucking guarantee that I'm a more happy person than they are. I'm blessed with so many things in my life. I'm blessed and privileged to be able to express my passion and love for this game. If you want to call that stupid and naive and copium, then sure, go ahead, laugh at me. I don't give a flying fuck. I know for a fact that I'm happier than all of you who think that way about other people. The way I see it, that we live in a day and age where most people have such an evil, rotten mindset that the only thing making them happy is to see others being unhappy. Exactly. So they spread negativity, start drama everywhere. You can see it in the trend content creator videos, streams as well. People jump on bad things and find the good things boring, which is really sad. It is really sad. It's considered cringe now, having fun. It's considered cringe and bad to be looking for fun. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And we all know the reason why. We all know the reason why. It's because they're not happy themselves. And I'm sorry for everyone that isn't happy for awful reasons or situations and events in their lives. You know, you cannot dictate your happiness all the time, but you can have a lot of influence on your happiness. And if you think your happiness can be driven on other people's unhappiness, then I wish you a lot of luck in life. I wish you a lot of luck in life. Let's see how long you will keep being happy with preying on people's downfall and being happy with other people's misery. Let's see how long you will stay happy. You see it on the new Ascension project as well. People don't know how to have fun anymore. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. It's the day and age we live in. It's the age of people. It's the age of people, and most of time it's the highest level of insecurity, right? Most of the time it's the highest level of insecurity. Whenever you hear someone say about like, oh my god, can you believe these people? They're fucking role playing, man. Oh my god, they're so shit at the game. They can't even do like a PV rotation, and they're doing this, and oh my god, man, why the fuck would you even play this game, bro? Like, all those people who say that are the most insecure fucking people in life. Because you just know they will struggle expressing themselves in front of others. Because think about it this way. Why do bullies exist? Why do bullies exist? Bullies always exist because the bully themselves are insecure or being treated bad at home or anything, you know? And what does it give them? What does it give bullies? It gives bullies a sense of superiority over other people. Because when they say something shit about someone, someone is gonna laugh at it. Like if I'm gonna say like, Didem is cringe, and then someone in the chat is gonna be like, oh, yeah, you're right, he is. Then I'm gonna be like, yeah, see, people agree, I'm great. Even though if you realistically have to live your fucking life around taking other people down, talking other people down, you're just fucking insecure. You're just insecure, you're a miserable, lonely person. That's what you are. I should feel any pleasure because of someone's... Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird to me, Jungle. We all know Gandalf should be a necromancer. True. It's sad. It's sad that humans... Because kids being bullies, you can understand, right? Because it's like, they don't know. They don't know, so they think this is the right thing to do for them because it gives them positive attention from the people around them. People are gonna laugh at their jokes and at their bullying, and people are gonna be intimidated by them, and people are gonna be nice to them because they're afraid to be being bullied. So you can understand that in like a childish relation between like children, right? In like a class or in a sports team. On I'm not saying it's good, but you can understand where it's coming from the ignorance of a child. But the sad part is that there are fucking people who are, they're dads. They who? They're like dads. They have children. They have a wife. They have a job. They have responsibilities. They know stuff about the world, and they act like that. That's fucking insane. See, I make better content than Kamal. True. Oh no, this wants to friend me, and I don't have any friends. Let me kick Didem. I love you, Didem. I'm joking, of course. I'll never kick Didem. Some people don't even understand how much I fucking love Didem. Didem has been supportive of me before most people in the game knew who I was. He's always been super, super supportive of me and super kind to me. We have to kick someone. Wombats? 18 months? Yeez? Ovsian? Ovsian is not coming back, I think. Ovsian, I love you. Shout out Ovsian. Everyone go check out the streams. He's doing a lot of variety games. But I don't think he's gonna play ESO anymore. There we go. Yo, Demonic Wolf! Morning, RPPVPers! Just checking in before going to bed. How are things? Things are a bit uncertain, if I can use the right words, Demonic Wolf. Sorry for the late response, by the way. I was trying to get someone in the friend list. Oh my god, look who's joining the guild! Look who's joining the guild, guys! Boom! Yeah, a lot of people have been laid off at Cinemax Online Studios, so it's a bit tricky to see where it's going to end. I'm gonna give you the coach rank. Same as Judenit. So yeah, it's a bit sad, especially for the people involved. Yeah, that's That's the saddest part. What it's gonna mean for the game exactly, we really do not know yet, Demonic Wolf.
Stop.
It could be really bad, it could be kinda okay, it could be relatively fine. We don't really know what's gonna happen. Just gotta hope for the best and wait on more information. But yeah, some very high profile people lost their jobs as well, which I think is why it brings up such a huge shock. Like Gina is laid off, Mike Finnegan. Like some huge people have been laid off. So, but we'll have to see. Wait, did I update the message? We did. I think. I hope. Tournament. And how are you doing, Demonic? So yeah, we've been kind of been talking about it, like what it means for certain streamers, what it means for the player base, what it means for everyone. It's actually really cool, our guild. We have some very amazing people in our guild right now. Like catch. Long day today, looking forward to Friday. Friday, Monday off? Woo! Long weekends. Are you gonna do something for the long weekend, or are you just gonna chill? Think and play some games? Nice. Nice. What games are you playing nowadays, Demonic? I always have to laugh about the you've all seen these, right? The meme where it's like when you're older than 30 and you finally have a long weekend off and your idea is to play games all day. And then it's just you sleeping. Nice. Could not break me. Yo, you suck. I don't think it will be in much trouble. Cinemix as a whole got it. Or just she even not Dutch sauce and more people will be fired. Yeah, I mean, in much, I think they will be in a lot of trouble, but the way, I think it's more like how will they deal with it, and there are definitely scenarios where they can deal with it very well. So yeah, I'm not super worried about the game ending, but I'm still worried. But yeah. Like you say, we'll see. Oh my god! We're against Didom! Didom! Some painted grill? Ooh, nice. This sounds like a fun time, Demonic. Even Blizzard affected by it? Yeah, of course. That's the thing. Everyone is affected by it. It's more like how capable are they to continue what they're doing, and that is the unknown. We don't have the answer. They might be extremely handicapped by the people that they've lost, but it might also be relatively okay, where they can still maintain and continue to do a lot of things with the game. We just don't really know yet, so it's hard to determine and it's easy to speculate. Five kills, 5 deaths. Let's go. Nah, that's not ESO death fault. But yeah, no, I hope you're right, Yusuf. But I think it's very hard to say. It's very hard to say what actually is going to happen. All I know is this build fucking slaps. Do you guys see the kill count in the right top? 48 kills, 7 deaths. It's been a long time since I had these type of numbers over multiple BGs. Yeah, it was bound to happen. It was bound to happen with Microsoft. It's the typical tech strategy. Buy companies, buy more companies, buy more companies, buy more companies. Oh, we spend way too much money to actually make profit with all of this. Let's fire a couple thousand people. And on the other hand, there's also been a needlessly amount of jobs being created over the years. Like a lot of bureaucratic jobs. So it's a story of many levels, but yeah, overall it just sucks, obviously, and it sucks for the people involved more than anything else. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then they ask their governments for tax reduction, and then they don't even outsource the production and don't even create a lot of jobs within the government they're getting tax benefits from. we live in a great world, rats. We really do. But yeah. Let's not get into that, else we're really gonna get depressing. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Now, guys.
Somebody pick up the ball! Oh, they dropped the ball! Oh, the ball! They picked it up!
Does anyone want to do Infinite Archive for Reds? Yeah, always feel free to ask Reds. Always. I may know someone. Ooh. Look at that. Enjoying the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 40 followers away. I'm sure someone unfollowed because I'm copying. Copium. No, I'm joking. We all know Twitch. Yo, Aaron! How you doing, Aaron? By the way, I need to do some shout-outs. Not bad, not bad. Hey, we got another sweet roll! Let's go, we gaming. Look, we got a sweet roll. Because for a dungeon run in Destiny? What? Ooh. Oh my god, rats. Pass me one of the sweet rolls? I haven't gotten that many. I'm not Devil Soul. I've been in Battlegrounds with Devil Soul since I got the add-on 8 times, and 7 times he got the sweet roll. Let me see how many I got. I did 42 Battlegrounds since the add-on, and I got 6 sweet rolls. Actually not that bad. I'm actually quite proud of myself. I did not expect to have so many. Hey, welcome back, iCypher. We still got a negative win rate though. What did you miss? Oh my god, you missed so much. It's everything was insane. The best of the I highly recommend watching the VOD after the stream. No, I'm joking. I just did a couple BGs. We talked a little bit more about the situation and everything. Is Devil Souls a successor to Demon Souls and Dark Souls? Yeah. He makes every game into a Dark Souls-like game. I guess I'm quickly grabbing a drink. And I need to walk a little bit because my knee is getting stiff, and that's something we need to prevent. I don't know who I need to give a shout out, so I'm just gonna start somewhere where I think I need to start. I don't know. Everyone, I'm a horrible streamer. I'm sorry, guys. Make sure to follow everyone. Be right back, guys. Yo, hi Duder! Thank you for the 100 bits! Hey, Rafa Luis, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the fellowship. Yeah, Battleboard. Yes, yes, yes. It's an amazing add-on. Look at this. This is maybe the most interesting thing about it. You can see, of all the BGs you've been into, you can see which classes are the most popular, which one are the most survivable, so getting the least deaths, which are the deadliest, so with the most kills, which one do the most damage on average, which ones do the most healing on average. It's really, really cool. It's really, really, really cool. And you can look per character. So if you want to take yourself out of the equation, you can swap between different characters to see the different stats. You can look at this. How many kills. How much KD you have. The average damage for yourself doing on your own classes, the healing. It's a really cool add-on. Really, really cool add-on. And I think the most fun part is this, that you can get the sweet roll. So the add-on determines your contribution based on kills, low deaths, damage done, and healing done. So you can also, as we saw in, let me see, as we saw in this BG, a healer got the sweet roll. So as a healer, you can also become the MVP. So it's not only damage. It's not only deathmatch orientated. It's more like who is contributing the most PvP wise by either keeping the team alive or by making certain the other team is dying the most. So it's a really cool add-on. The hell? Like a random scratch on my shin. Oh no, guys! I'm dying! Why do I think the healing stuff in second... any clue if I'm a werewolf? I don't understand your question there. And thank you again, hi duder! Thank you for the 100 biddies! We could have started a hype train there, but I wasn't here to hype it. Thank you anyway. Much, much appreciated, hi duder. And by the way, everyone, we are organizing the next RP dueling tournament. Make sure to check it out. Click on the Discord link to see all the rules, what you have to do in order to participate. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope to see a lot of people from you there.
This is Haven, a prime piece of coastline, the ultimate.
Hmm. Sorry, guys. Do I want to do more BGs on Sylvanas, or do we want to... Do you guys want to see more Sylvanas, or you guys want to see someone else? Hey, Devo! Sticko, good luck on a giveaway. Roothouse, good luck on a giveaway. Sticko, good luck on YouTube as well. No wishes? I'll do one more then on Sylvanas. How are you doing, Devo? So yeah, it's a really cool add-on. The aesthetics alone is really good. Literally, the aesthetics alone it's a really pretty add-on. It even tells you how long you've queued. Tells you how long the matches are. Gives you a lot of very cool and fun information. And this is information about yourself. And this is information about all the players that you're facing and you're teamed up with. So you can have a Hall of Fame here. Look at this Diadem, Hall of Fame healer. This is being really funny in kill chat. Sis is saying, hello, I'm not trying to be like awkward, but today is like official first day of friendship with Mr. Kamul Numenor. Yeah, I'm watching the World Cup on the side as well. It's been an intense game. I feel Colombia is a little bit stronger, but I haven't seen everything. Let's see. Do we have enough soul gems still? Yeah. I'm so happy with this build. I thought this build was gonna be doomed. I'm so happy that I saved this build and Illidan's build. I was really worried. Because I really like the playstyle on these. And by the way, everyone check out the YouTube as well, by the way. Leave a lurk there if you can. Type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat. And like the stream if you can. And of course, subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. We posted a video a couple days ago there. Oh, we haven't made a new command chat, did we? No, we did not. If you lose, you send me 500k. If you win, I send you 500k plus 500k to add to the giveaway. Ooh, let's do it. Let's do it. So I need to win the BG? What do I need to do? Win the BG or get the sweet roll? Because getting the sweet roll is... I think... I don't know what's harder actually for me. Okay, winning the BG. Okay. Oh no, it's a death match. Ooh. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know anyone. I don't know if they're good or not. Oh, I'm stressed. I don't know if they're good or not. Oh no, I see 2 Templars. I hope they're not healers. Oh no. And on me, you're gonna win.
My heart pounds for victory.
Right, here we go. Go team. Moves like Jagger. Good luck on the giveaway. Hey, Demonic Wolf, what up? Hello on the YouTube. There they are. There they are. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna win this. Nope. We're definitely not winning this. Oh no. Well, GG's, Devo. Oh no, they got a healer. They actually got a healer. I killed the healer though. No! Oh my god. How did I survive that? Oh, who the fuck ate that fish is that man? Oh no. Someone ate the fish is dead like crazy. Look, I got hit by 2 of them. Oh my god. Don't die? Ooh, that might work. Let me try that. Ah, it's hard to stick at the healer. Oh my god! What a game! What a game, Defo! No. Oh, this guy's really hitting fucking hard. I'm kind of stuck because I want to reach this group. This guy hits like a fucking truck, man. No! No! Oh my god, this is way too close. They're alive! Oh my god, we did it! Holy moly! We did it! Let's go, guys. We got an extra 500k gold giveaway. What shall we do? A numbers game? Or shall we just add it to the giveaway? We can pick 2 winners at the end. I was sweating, man. I was sweating. Oh my god, they had one guy who was hitting like a truck. Oh my god, that hurt so much. Every time he unloaded his crystal frag and shit. Dude. You can come to me, I guess. I'll move to one of the way shrines. Where the fuck am I even? But I'll just move to Elven Root. Green. Good luck on the giveaway, Sir Lone Wolf. Everyone, join. Follow the channel. Up in RPPVP. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do, guys? A numbers game? Or just add it to the giveaway as an extra? What do you guys want to do? Two winners? Yeah, sure. We can pick two winners in the end. Hey, let's go, Devo. That's amazing. Thank you for providing that excitement. That was fun. Here, I really was stressing. Yeah, shall we do two winners in the end then? The next week? Oh, we're gonna do a weekly bet? I like it. I like it. I like it. Betting Tuesday. That was fun, Devo. Thank you, man. Cannot wait to watch you challenging me next time. Yes, everyone join the giveaway. We're giving away 2 million now. Let's go. Yeah, I was really stressing. Normally I don't play that defensive. Normally I would go in and take the risk to make kills, but now I was like, no. I'm so happy with the RP. The fact that we got the cloak as well. How big of a W is the cloak been to the RP? It looks so fucking cool. Whee! You got the gloom craze. Oh my god, we look so dope. We look so cool. We really took the RP to another level with this one. I remember the first time I put on the cloak, I was like, oh no. But that was when I had the more pink gear. And the fact that we now have like the dark purple suits so well. It fits really well. With the blue accents. Yeah. ESO, guys. The #1 RPPVP MMO on planet Earth. Let's check who is winning the votes on YouTube. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Posts. Damn! People want to see the Lich King? That bad? Over Illidan? Over Fingelfin? Over the Lightning Storm Sorg? That's how bad people want to see the Lich King? Sheesh! Well, guess we have to start slowly gathering clips for the Lich King then. Yeah, if I had to make a prediction, I thought Illidan was going to win. I thought Illidan was going to win. I did not expect so many people to vote for the Lich King. This whole chat room must be purged. Yo, Mark! Good luck on the giveaway on YouTube. And everyone is thinking, that's not the Lich King. I know. Hang on. Hang on, guys. This might also be a perfect time to put the final touch. Hey, Mecca! Good luck on YouTube as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for tuning into the YouTube as well. Really means a lot. I really want to grow the YouTube as well. I love my Twitch. I love the streams. I love the community and everything, but I really want my YouTube to do well as well. That's where I started. That's where I got the spark. I'll never forget that. So we have Rexar. And then we have the Lich King. Are you guys ready? And then we need to do a different skin. No, this one. Yeah. I know it'll look a bit more chunky than we used to before, but we had to. Else we couldn't make Rexar. It's kind of fine though, because Warcraft characters are always chunky as well. So it kind of fits the Warcraft human. Oh no! I forgot something!
Karat, glad I could make it Arthur's.
You watch Nighttone with you, old man. He might be a prince, but you're still my superior as a paladin.
As if you could forget. Yes, Arthas, there's something about the plague I should know. Oh no, it's already begun. These people may look fine now, but it's only a matter of time before they turn into the undead.
What?
This entire city must be purged.
Oh no! I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh, need to respec this every time. It's not too bad though. But now we have unleashed. Oh no, guys. I feel very... How do I say this? I feel very, very hesitant about the build right now. I know I'm gonna be disappointed when I play. Because I've now been used to playing a couple really strong builds. I think we need to look at improving the build. Yo, Chijo! Thank you for the 8-month resub, and guys, you know what this means. We can start a hype train. Thank you so much, Chijo, for the 8 months resub already. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for all your support. Yo, Connor, hello on YouTube. Good luck on the giveaway, Chijo. We can start a hype chain, guys. A sub, a gifted sub, a prime, 100 bits, anything will proc it. Deposit. Put all those loose telephone there for once. Let's see. So Unleash is kind of cool for the blood. The 1000 Eyes is good for the blood. And Wretch Vitality is naturally the sustain.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Hi,
Spam your memes
duder.
for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Let's go! Oh my god, we get the Mumakil March. Quickly, guys, request the song. Request the song. Request the song.
The sand shifts. August falls.
The King and Darth Vader.
Birds stop singing in a brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
And it's not the Daedra, listen closely.
Yo, Chijo, good luck on YouTube. Rockney, good luck on YouTube.
Thunder.
Let's go, guys.
Chicho
It's been a very
is
long
the
time since
hype
I've seen the
train
YouTube stream so
king.
active. Thank you for tuning in there.
The August invasion begins now.
Hey, Mifflin! How are you doing?
From the south the dust appears.
What can we do to
Ancient fears.
improve it?
Ride upon the plain. Giant beasts in endless chain. See the trunk and see the tusk, turning all the earth to dust. Almeri bow breaks in the wind. Ebon heart shield gives it. Mama kill, Mama kill, crush. Haradrim warpath. Mama kill,
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it. See the bird trying to kite, but the giant's height smashes down the mage and tank with the heavy, crushing plank.
I tried to poke it with a stick. It didn't work. I regret everything.
Do you know if I like blood for blood?
beast, screaming shout.
Oh my god. Bollywoods Dark Lords.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Checking everything. Oh yeah, you get the move. Good luck with all of that, Mifflin. Hey, Boral. Hello. Guys, we have 1.5 minutes left. If we want to keep the train alive, we need 2 subs. And we're 18 subs away from the sub goal. Let's go. What song is this? This is an AI song. It is created by a prompt that we put in the chat. So we now have a hype train going, and all the music that you're hearing during the hype train is being created what we're typing in the chat.
Time remaining 1 minute. We need 2 subs to push this train up a level.
The Mumakil are tired. Who feeds the...
Describe the next song in chat.
Holy fuck!
The hype train is at level 4.
Oh my god, Demonic Wolf at the 10!
Demonic Wolf for
It
29
sucks.
dropped a payload of 10 subs and has taken the crown
Anime
from
theme
Chijo.
song, Protect Hyper and 3 Decimos? Sus is doing everything wrong. Yo, Pali
From the frozen wastes of
hello,
Nordrun
thank
to
you
the
for the
depths
raid.
of the Death Star. The
Oh my
ultimate
god, Jungle
villains
got
have
a sub,
arrived.
Eraser got
No
a sub.
lightsabers, no runes, just
Boral got
rhythm.
a
It is
sub.
time for the
Let's
Bollywood
go,
battle of the
Demonic
ages.
Wolf.
Let's dance!
Now we get a Bollywood song about the Lich King and Darth Vader.
Frostmourne hung up on the rack. Helmet on, ain't looking back. Lich King brings the icy freeze. Buster moves with great SDs. Darth Vader spinning round. Cape swelling, not a
This is
sound.
amazing.
Heavy boots stomp the beat. Dark side rhythm can be beat. Here comes Kamul and the crew. Nazgul forming line in 2. Synchronize and looking mean. Best backup dance you've ever seen. Ring res doing the Bhangra jump. Make the whole arena bum. Shrieks and wails turn to song. Moving steady, moving strong. Look at troopers. Looking nervous. White armor. Out of service. Stormtroopers try to keep in pace, but they trip all over the place. Sith Lords frowning at the squad. Rhythm is the only god. Vader points his gloved hand. Raises up the hype command. The beat drops heavy, shaking ground. Best dance battle that was found. We say Lich King. We say Sith Lord. We say dance more. Chat type hype.
Let's try everything, see how it feels.
Stormtrooper do the moonwalk, but he missed the beat.
Hey, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Level stuck.
Everyone make sure to follow Paulie.
The music slowing.
What were you guys up to?
Acting up. The energy is draining the choreography.
Oh my god,
It's
Demonic
falling
Wolf, thank you
apart.
so much.
Who will save the performance? Who will gift the sub to resurrect the rhythm?
We're level 4%. We need 8 subs to unlock an extra giveaway. We need 5 subs to go to the next level.
Remaining 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, man.
Hype train.
The hype train is at level 5.
My god.
Demonic Wolf 29 dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Yo. Oh my god, I did it with
Hideouter
another one.
gifted a sub.
What the hell?
No regret.
The hype train is at
You
level
obviously be ESO,
6.
you have the Somerset.
Chat.
Ooh,
Your
I love the
brand new
Somerset
track is
story.
ready.
It's one of my favorites.
You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Oh my god, hi dude, thank you so much! Yo, level 6, 8%, and we unlocked an extra giveaway, everyone! Make sure to join the giveaway! Holy fuck!
No regrets.
Yo, Mecca! Thank you for the 2
Multi
months!
subscribed.
Oh my god!
Mega Multi subscribed.
Oh, I need to really get used to this build again.
Can't stop.
J-Rock.
Won't stop.
Nice. Oh my god, guys, thank you so much. Level 6, 21%. Holy fuck. And we're now 21 subs away from the next goal.
One of us.
Oh my god, guys. I was not expecting this today.
We gift. We sub. We gift.
What the hell? My cursor moved to the second monitor. Thank you, game.
We sub. No.
We need 6 subs to hear another song. We need 21 subs to unlock another crown giveaway. We already unlocked 1. So we're giving away 2 million golds and 1.5k crowns, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Thank you so much, Demonic. Thank you so much, Hyduder. Thank you so much, Chijo. Thank you so much, Mecca. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much, everyone.
Remaining 2 minutes. Can't stop. Can't stop. Can't stop. Can't stop.
What the fuck? Where's my stamina? I need my Magica. Dimitri, good luck on the giveaway. We have 1 minute left on the hype train, guys. We need 6 subs to go to another level. 21 subs to unlock another giveaway. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Demonagoof. I don't know what to say, man.
Time remaining 1 minute. 6
Yo, Saeed,
subs
salam
to
alaikum.
level up.
Oh, Daidum. Good luck on the giveaway. I'm really rusty at this build. I need to practice. Level 6. Oh my god. If I reach that, I can
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that item. To be insane. Yo, Polly, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 20 seconds left, guys. Yeah, Twitch does that. Twitch does do that.
There is only 12
seconds left, guys. We need 6 subs to keep the train alive. Where's my Magica? What the fuck? My Magica's just gone. And the hype train is...
That was one hell of a hype train.
Thank you, guys. We'll get the J Rock song another time. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Mecca, for the 2-month resub. Thank you, Highduder, for the gifted sub to Paulie. Thank you, Demonic Wolf, for the 20 gifted subs. 20 gifted subs. Highduder, thank you for the 100 bits. And Chijo, thank you for the 8-month resub. Thank you, guys. Much, much, much appreciated. Yo, Marie! How you doing? I need to figure something out with this build. Am I blocking with Magicka?
Hallo, ich
I
bin
am
der
blocking
Dudung
with
und
Magicka.
Kamul ist ein sexy Junge mit Holzschuhen.
Didem, are you gonna go to the tavern? No? Oh. I think we should block with stamina. Pretty good, I can tell. Do you go to spells? Oh, we are a Death Knight, but we have a homage to all 3 talent trees. So we have Blood, Ice, and Unholy Necromancy.
Please, someone, we need help.
So we have our Blood Heal, our Siphoning. We have our Heal, of course. Wait, our Heal should be the blue one. Let me quickly swap. We have the blue heal. Then we have some, obviously, we have some undeads that we can summon. Because naturally, that's what we do. Then we have Arctic Blast. We have the frozen contingency with the charm. We have Blood for Blood as a spammable. And we have a chain, which looks like an ice chain to pull people. And that will proc Unleashed, which is another blood thingy, and our monster set is also another blood. Yeah, fair enough, item. But I'm very rusty with the build. It is a fun build, but I'm very rusty. I think the big mistake there is that I was blocking with Magicka. So I was running out of Magicka all the time. The DK? You mean in ESO? Voldemort? No, it's the Lich King. Arthas. And we have a Dawnbreaker as our thing for big shout out to our weapon, the Frostmourne weapon. Especially if we combine it with contingency. It really feels like that Frostmourne moment. DK and ESO? Yeah. Yeah, DK feels really good. They're really strong. No, this is gonna be awful. Why do I get this PG? Why do I get these PGs if I want to practice a experimental build? Just getting farmed. I think so, yeah. You have to go to the skill mastery thingy next to the outfit station. You know what I don't understand? I have a sustain set, I have siphoning, and I still have no sustain on the build. And you know why? I actually do have sustain on the build. We just got used to the free sustain on other classes. It's kind of sad, but yeah. Yeah, not only that, it's just the Felfire. The Felfire from the Illidan fight in Black Temple. So I have a blue flame and a green flame. So I have the agonizing flame and I have the green flame effect from the elementals. Is this game any good? Well, first and foremost, Mr. Mercy TV, I think you should check it out for yourself. But if you wanna know what I like about this game and what I think are the strengths of this game, I can explain it to you. So my personal favorite thing about this game is that you have a system with sets. So you have a 1-piece sets, 5-piece sets, monster sets, and all kinds of shenanigans, which are very unique in this game because you can have a lot of fun proc conditions to really create a playstyle that suits you. Then in combination with the skill system in the game, where you can mix and mash different skill lines to your own likings. You can go for full class fantasy, you can go for something very abstract, and you can truly really create your own playstyle and make it super viable. That's what I do in PvP, because I'm an RPPVPer, so I make thematic PvP builds. Right now I have 35 RPPVP builds that are all thematically based on my favorite Lord of the Rings and Warcraft characters. And yeah, to me that's a lot of fun. PvP any good? There is open world PvP, which is this map, which is let me make it my home. Oh, it already is my home. Then it's just slow. As you can see, you have the reds, the blues, and the yellows. 3 factions. They fight over control of these inner keeps. Once they take control over these inner keeps, this circle, then the leader on the leaderboard will become an emperor, and they will become significantly stronger. Then you have these scrolls, and if you capture the scrolls and bring them to your own bases, your whole faction in the open world PvP gets like a buff. So this is like the big scale siege open world PvP. Is it full loot? What do you mean? If you die, you lose your loot? No. You lose nothing if you die. You lose a little bit of dignity. Ego. And this is another PvP zone, which is like small districts you can fight over. And then the other form of PvP is Battlegrounds. You have 4v4s, where you can compete on the leaderboard, or 8v8, which are more casual. But in all honesty, I think the 8v8s are more fun. And yeah, that's like similar to like arenas. But I like the open world PvP a lot. The only reason I don't play it as much anymore is because I have so many different builds. And the open world PvP is kind of like a time sink, right? Because it's a huge map. So you travel from keep to keep. When you die, you might resurrect pretty far away from the fight. So you have to run back into the fight. Plus, there are like queues. If it's full, you have to wait in the queue. So during prime time, this could be full. And even this could be full. and then you kind of like have to wait to get in a little bit, which in and of itself is usually not that bad. But if I want to swap between different characters, I don't want to wait all the time. That's why I nowadays play BGs a lot, so I can play a lot of different characters. Why is this game coming back now? Wasn't this around for a while? In all honesty, I can give you like a small summary of the ESO timeline. So ESO got released. It had a shaky launch. People didn't like it. Then a little bit later, they kind of revamped the game, where they made it more horizontal progression instead of vertical progression, which meant that people could all play together regardless of level and whatnot. That gave a huge boost to the player base. Then the game evolved over the years. New classes, new systems, new ways of getting gear, all types of funky stuff. Then it was COVID. Then it kind of slowed down again because they couldn't develop in the pace that they wanted during COVID. Then after COVID, it kind of ramped up again. Then it ramped down again because a lot of the resources from the studio were being used for another project. Then like last year, they bounced the other project, so the studio had their full focus on ESO, and they kind of overhauled the whole old system of a chapter each year, and they went for more in-depth. They're now reworking all the classes. They're now revamping a lot of systems. They're implementing a lot of new systems, especially around PvE. They are even working on a mid-sized PvP map, which is going to be like an entirely new PvP mode. Though, true to be told, there is a little bit of a shaky situation right now because of Microsoft. Microsoft is laying off people across all their studios, so also the ESO studio, and it's kind of like a little bit of we don't know what's gonna happen type of vibe. But for the foreseeable future, I think this game is going into a very good direction. Instance-based dungeons. Yeah, you have 4-man dungeons, 12-man dungeons, you have arenas, you can do solo, you have arenas you can do with 4 men. You have a roguelike dungeon crawler experience where you can go solo or duo, where you can try to grind as many rounds of the dungeon as you can get. Yeah. And please feel free to keep asking questions. Remember the launch of IC? I don't think I was there actively. No. Oxtro! Hello, how are you doing? So yeah, if you have any more questions, and if you've ever have questions in the future, feel free to join the Discord. But yeah, I'm an RPPVPer, so I'm a niche within a niche, because as you can imagine, PvP is not the biggest part of the game. Like many MMOs, the PvE community is a lot bigger. There's also a huge housing community in this game, a huge RP community in this game, a huge casual community in this game, sweaty PvE, casual PvE, and I'm a PvP main. Pretty much all I do is PvP. Sometimes I need to do PvE in order to get something for PvP. But what I do is I make thematic builds. The neat thing about ESO is that all the content does not become... Yeah, exactly. That's why the horizontal was such a good move on their part. So the old zones and the new zones, they're all like sort of almost equally rewarding in a way. You can still play old content and some of the old content might still be hard for you, especially in the beginning. Yo, Desi, how are you doing, man? Yeah, everything coming out moving forward is going to be free. So they still want you to get ESO Plus, and they still want you to get the battle passes for extra cosmetics. But all the content moving forward is going to be free. The 12-man limits, yeah. During launch, they made it the DPS. Oh shit! Yo, Kazi! Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, Kazi. So everywhere now. Hey, let's go, jungle! Yes, you can use all the emotes and everything you want. Yeah, we're trying to revamp the Lich King build, or not revamp, re-look at it. And one thing I've noticed is that even though we use Reg Vitality, the sustain feels very bad. Just because we're used to all the stuff that we have in the game right now. With DK, with Sorg, even with Necro partially. How are you doing, Kazi? Hope you're ready to carry me in Classic Plus. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if ESO is done, man. We'll have to see and wait, Desi. We have to see and wait. And even I'm gonna play Classic Plus either way, but I think if ESO is still around, I'm obviously gonna play ESO still as a priority. Like, it doesn't matter what game is going, like, I can never do what I can do here, so I might as well make the most out of it for as long as I can. But yeah, I get it though, Desi. I talked about it earlier, like, I can totally understand why streamers are expanding their horizon right now. It totally makes sense. It's just like, for me, it doesn't make any sense. As much as I love WoW, and you know how much I love WoW, I cannot do there what I can do here, and I'll never be able to. You want to spend money on this yet? No, just be careful. Just get the base game if you want to try it and see if you like it. Like, I totally get it, Desi, but I've thought about it a lot already at other moments when I thought, like, what if these changes going to happen and I don't like the changes, you know? What am I going to do? And my conclusion is, in all honesty, I don't think I'm capable in doing anything. I can become another WoW streamer, sure, but I cannot be Kamul there. I just can't. And I cannot be Kamul in Guild Wars 3, and I cannot be Kamul anywhere. I can only be Kamul here, so just have to hope and see. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, it's on one hand it's sad, but I'm also having a lot of peace with it. I'm also having a lot of peace with it. It's just the truth for me. Like, I know myself too good. I know myself too good. I will never ever be able to get into Guild Wars 3. I don't care how amazing it is. Riots? Yeah, maybe if there's more information about the Riot MMO, then maybe. But I doubt anyone is going to go the ESO route. I think all of them are going for the modern route. You know what I mean? Like I said, ESO accidentally cooked tremendously in my personal relationship to what I want from MMOs. I don't think they purposely did it. I think they accidentally did it, but yeah. Gambling skins. I mean, yeah. Right is not known for being that, but on the other hand, who is? Oh, I'm really struggling with this build. I'm really struggling. Oh, come on, kill the werewolf! See, and this is the point where I'm out of everything. And now I can't escape anymore. We tried. We tried. GG, Connor. No, why would you be sorry? Why would you be sorry? Never be sorry for killing me. You can always fight with me. Just don't stream snipe harass me. That's the least I can ask. But yeah, it's a tricky time, Desi. I totally get the sentiment across people. And also, we talked a little bit about Nefos's video earlier, and I think I kind of told you as well already in a DM. I'm not sure if I did, but I said it to everyone. There's nothing in your statement that is not true. And for you being realistic and honest to your own experience, for him to proclaim them as coping is... yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just weak. It's just whack. It's just fucking whack. It's a tradition. Is a certain future in the game? I think this game will exist. I don't think this game is going to be shut down. But the pacing on which we're going to get updates and the pacing and when they can fix certain issues in the game, we have to wait and see to see what's going to happen. Yeah, and I find it weird as well because he is talking about negative experiences with certain developers. He's shit-talking certain people of the stream team. He is saying like, oh, these ESO streamers and their 25 viewers. I mean, why would you talk about viewership? Why would you talk about viewership from his point of view? Very weird angle to take. And then yeah, he's just negatively unloading on something that is the situation that happened has nothing to do with any of that. No, it has nothing to do with any of that, because the people that are being laid off are not being laid off because they're bad at their job, or being seen as bad at their job, or being horrible people, or anything like that. They're simply being laid off because it's a numerical salary finance decision from Microsoft Xbox up above. This game is still making them a lot of money. The game isn't going to die soon. No, I don't think so as well. But it is still worrying. It's still worrying. We still need to get updates. We still need them to put an effort to rework the classes and rebalance and all that stuff, right? And they've been doing a fairly decent job at that lately. Not perfect, no. What I really liked recently is they did something, it felt wrong, the sentiment was wrong from the community, and they acted relatively fast. That is something I'm a bit worried about, you know? Is that still gonna be there, or is it gonna take longer now? But that's something we'll have to wait and see. We don't know. We literally do not know. And for the fact that we do not know, I don't think there's any reason to panic. But there's also no reason to be like, oh, everything is fine. Right? If you're saying, oh, everything is fine, that's a lie. But if you're saying, oh my god, this is the end, it's also a lie. We simply do not know. We have to wait and see. We have to wait and see. Is it worrying? Yes. Am I worried? Yes. Am I sad? Yes. But in the end of the day, we have to wait and see to what it actually is going to mean. Honestly, no offense, but he still sounds really butthurt about... Yeah. Yeah, no, and don't get me wrong, that whole video where Gina is, you know, calling him out in front of all those people, I don't like that type of behavior. I'm not gonna lie, if I would have been there in the room, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, this is not me acting tough or anything, but if I would have been there in the room, I would have said something. I would have said like, there's no need for this. There's absolutely no need for this. Like, I don't think you should treat other human beings that way. It's very I cannot talk anymore. But you guys know what I mean. It's unnecessary. So, and all the other things that I've done, that have happened behind the scenes, sure. Whatever, right? I mean, I'm super fucking critical of Cinemax about a million things they do. But that's no reason to shit talk them on a human level. And that's no reason to be like, yay, they lost their job, they deserved it. That's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I'm already above scary time. Yeah, exactly. It's scary time in the gaming industry. That's why we shouldn't panic, because if we're gonna panic now, then what are we gonna do if Guild Wars 3 is gonna be delayed? What are we gonna do if the Riot MMO is gonna be delayed? Are we gonna panic then all the time as well? Are we just gonna keep living in this state of panic? Just enjoy the stuff while you can. And like I said, I do understand streamers that are worried and being like, I'm not sure what this is gonna mean. Maybe I expand my horizon to see if I can attract audiences in other games and whatnot. I totally get that. I totally get that. But for me personally, it's not a real option. For me, the only real option is playing WoW. But I am gonna be perfectly fucking honest. I don't think I'll become a great WoW streamer. There's no way for me to gain a presence in that category. I don't see it happening. I'm already extremely blessed in the position that I am because the ESO community has embraced me with such open arms, right? If Decimus and Bislobo, Ninja Pulse, Tammy, Katatonia, Tianline, Skinny Cheeks, Okui, Pain in the Axe, you name one of the bigger streamers and they've supported me in one way or another. Right? So... yeah, that's my 2 cents. Streamers expanding their horizon can also expand the ESO streamer category if a percentage of those people stick around and check out ESO. Yeah, it's like new. No, it's not. It's not. It's not comparable to New World at all. It's not. It could have the same end result as New World, but it's not the same as New World at all. New World has never been profitable. New World has been a failed project from the get-go, and the developers worked their ass off trying to save it, and eventually they did come up with some really, really good expansions in the end, but there was never the same profitable system as ESO has. So it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. But I understand the the parallel between them. I understand the comparison between the two, but they are completely inherently different situations. New World was a pyramid? No, New World wasn't. I think you're talking about Ashes. New World wasn't. New World was a game. At least this is what I think. I think New World was a game to test for the studio to see if they could compete in the MMO market. And they kind of had a huge hype. Arguably the biggest hype around an MMO we've seen in a very, very long time. And then they fell off really, really, really quickly because it was a lacking game. And it was lacking because of their development, because they went from survival PvP game to MMO to PvP MMO to PvE MMO to both MMO, and then they finally just went for like the quote-unquote regular MMO, but it was a very skeleton version of a full release of an MMO. Then it's slowly gotten better over years, but it never reached the big, huge levels to really... And they didn't have the same monetization system as ESO has, right? They didn't have the same monetization. ESO had the mandatory sub. Then they went to the... You kind of would want to have the sub, but you can also play without the sub. And then they went for the DLCs and cosmetics and everything behind the Crown Store. And that skyrocketed their monetization. And that's why I also think they are not necessarily shutting down ESO, because ESO is still profitable. New World has never been profitable. Because maintaining an MMO is hard work. It's really, really hard work. It's a lot of money. Keeping servers up, updating the game, and all of that, it costs a lot of money. So you need a lot of income, and New World didn't have as much. I'm waiting for the new roadmap. Probably they will remove some stuff. I'll come back to ESO mostly because of the direction they were going. Yeah. And that's under press. The first class got some changes to his dragon. Yeah, they're changing classes. We got the new wall, the new werewolf. We get the we're still gonna get the warden. Might the changes be delayed moving forward? Very big chances they are delayed, right? And having stuff delayed sucks. But that's why I agree. I think we need some reassurance from the game. We need to hear something from the game. And again, I'm not coping, I'm not dooming. I literally do not know. I literally do not know. So we just have to fucking wait and see. I have no sustain. I literally have no sustain. I don't get it. I don't get it how I have no sustain with Wretch Vitality. And siphoning. And blood for blood. We need some news, and we need it ASAP. And they need to be transparent. They need to be transparent as much as they can, but they also do need to give us something to grasp on. I don't understand my sustain, man. I almost feel like it's not working. Yeah, tomorrow we have season 1. So there's still a lot of stuff going on, but I really don't know. I really do not know. Could it be the end? Possibly. Could it be not as bad as some people think? Also possibly. I literally do not know. And no one knows, so until we know, it's we can speculate about what we can do when it happens, but it's really needless to try to pretend like we know. Even if you are gonna be right in the end, like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of saying, like, yeah, see, I was right. Yeah, sure. What's the point? You based it on nothing. You just made a lucky guess. There's no way to interpret anything of this until we actually hear what's going on. Because we read lists of people's of names, we hear amounts of people, but we don't know what that entails. We don't know what that entails. We literally do not know. And it's a shit position to be in, because the moment no one knows, speculation lives, and you cannot disprove speculation. And the moment you cannot disprove speculation, it's also not true. It's also not true. So it could be true. And for something to be able to be true is always creating panic and hysteria, and that's just inherently bad for the game. Dude. What the fuck? I'm always out of Magicka stamina. This is insane. How's a food buff? Recruiting a ESO. Yeah, it's always an annoying situation. And I'm not gonna lie, I've said this many times. I love MMOs, truly and dearly, but I also think the MMO player base are one of the most annoying player bases to deal with, because it's like a society, right? It's like a society, and there's just so much stuff wrong and not true. It's just, yeah. I'm not having so much fun with the build right now, and I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I know I'm fighting against them, okay. But like, when I'm complaining, I never care about losing. I don't mind losing. I just can't get a fun flow going with the build. And I thought I had it, but I just, like, look at my sustain. I just don't have sustain. So I just bring myself into a situation where I cannot do anything. Right, so it will definitely turn out really well. Yeah, and I played this in a tricky position. Yeah, MRK is a monster. He's really fucking good. It's probably a healer. Yeah, and you can still gank and that type of stuff, right? You can still live the Nightblade fantasy, but to be like a well-rounded Nightblade build in this meta is really hard. I think you can still live the Nightblade fantasy of ganking. Yeah, understand the Nightblade should be a little bit more than just that. Think more of a ball. Yeah, and that's the hard part. That's... I mean, you can make one, but it's really hard to make it good. Oh, man. I don't get it. So I'm using Blood for Blood as a spammable already. Which is already taking such a load of my stain. I know this is an expensive skill. I know this is an expensive skill. And I know this is an expensive skill. But I don't use them in a spammable way. So I don't know why I'm struggling so hard. And we have siphoning. And we have red vitality. And the thing is, I don't want to lose more damage. Because if I'm sacrificing more damage, then the only fun part is going... You overcast them a lot? Yeah, but not always. Not always. I know I'm not a great player. Not sure, but... I play very similar builds, but... Or we drop Unleashed. And we change Chill Soul to something else, but... Did I get some Rothgar? Single hair on the chunky Horper's head. Aww. GG's. But Unleash is pretty cool. Hmm. What other blood damage sets do we have? Crimson. Then we need a fuck ton of health. I'm using Unleashed. I actually like Unleashed, but thinking about maybe doing something and replacing the pool. We have Gore Thief, of course. Gore Thief could be interesting. Gore Thief could be interesting. I wish Earthgore would stack with something else. It's just so bad values. This would be aesthetically so fucking cool. Dozakar? I think of. How is that? Oh, this one. Every bleed effect. Nakushiba. Ah. Interesting. Every bleed effect you have on them. How many can you get though? So you would have to combine this with... Does Unleash count as a bleed effect then? How many effects can you get? Hmm. Yeah, I wonder how that works. Oh, with werewolf, yeah. That could be super interesting, yeah. Savage werewolf. Or you go Unleashed there as well. And all the werewolf bleeds. Yeah, I wonder how much value you can get out of that. We used to use Imperium on this on the back bar, but I could not sustain that at all. Oh my god, guys. I think we're gonna get penalties, aren't we? Let's go, Sticks to go! Ding, 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 ding. Yes, tomorrow is season 1 Sticks to go. Yes, penalties! The thing about ESO is more appealing than Guild Wars 2, but by more standards I have to wait and see. I think saying that. I mean, you can still play ESO. Again, please do whatever you think is right, but I never understood the sentiment of not playing because there might be something negatively happening. It's still fun right now, so just make the most out of it, right? I don't know what hour it starts Sticks to go. Like, if you're gonna stick to ESO, and in a month from now we learn that ESO is gonna end, what did it change? Because Guild Wars 2 is also gonna become a different type of game, because Guild Wars 3 is coming, so. And WoW is becoming a different game because they keep coming up with expansions and whatnot. And BDO is becoming a different game because you never know how they're gonna change. You never know how they're gonna maintain BDO, or do they gonna focus more on games like Crimson Desert and whatnot. So there's always an uncertainty about MMOs. So if you always have to react to the uncertainty by quitting, then there's no point. But I get you though. Both teams are usually graded as upper intermediate. On an average, not a lot of people would care about this match, but I think it's a very interesting match. I think Colombia is a very, very good team. I would say Colombia is the second best Southern American team behind Argentina. And I would say Switzerland is a very, very underrated European team. So I think it's a super interesting game, but with hype across the world, it's probably a lot of people consider it a boring game. There's a couple of really good players like Luis Diaz and whatnot, but overall it's just, yeah. Place for money laundry and betting. I'm Brazilian. Yeah, but football is so beautiful. I mean, look at the amazing matches we've had this World Cup still. Croatia, Portugal was amazing. Argentina, Cape Verde was really cool. The game earlier today was insane. The Argentina game. I thought the Norway-Brazil game was interesting as well. It was sad that Brazil couldn't play the level that they used to, but it was a super interesting game. Yeah, betting is in every sport, and money is infiltrated every sport. And don't get me wrong, if I could wish it to not be, then yeah, that would have been better. But I think it's also not. I think football is still amazing in and on its own right. I think a lot of players still play with heart and with honor. Hey, Nano plays games. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon to you. I think everything is blown out of proportion. Not much will change here in ESO. I think there will be quite a significant impact, but how much it is, I don't know. I don't know. Cape Verde, yeah, Cape Verde really showed up. They were fighting, and the Mexico-England game was really entertaining. Really, really entertaining. A lot of drama. Fun drama, so to say, not bullshit drama. Like the fun drama around, like, is it a penalty? Is it not a penalty? And all these things. Offside, not offside. That's what made the Croatia-Portugal game so good as well. The Croatia-Portugal game had 2 offside goals for Croatia, 1 offside goal for Portugal. I think Portugal hit the crossbar and Croatia hit the post twice. What a drama game that is. What a drama game that is. And I'm a big Croatia fan, so I was really sad that they lost, but yeah. I can only hope for the future for ESO remains optimistic. Yeah, and we just don't know. We just don't know. It's so hard because we don't know. Like I said earlier, the thing about uncertainty for the future is that if people go wild with speculation and theories about what's gonna happen, we don't know. We literally do not know. Yo, Kanmu! Hello, hello, hello. Yo, MRK! Thank you for the raid! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! How was your stream? And holy moly, your werewolf is fucking disgusting. You just melted me like Crazy. You melted me like mozzarella on top of a pizza. You just absolutely shredded through me. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Everyone, if you're not following MRK yet, please, 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 please make sure to follow Mr. MRK. He's one of the most knowledgeable PvPers you will find in the category. He's an amazing, cool dude. Awesome vibes in his stream. Make sure to check him out, guys. Just don't talk anything bad about the Italian cuisine. But other than that, very, very cool dude. How's your motivation? I mean, naturally, I've talked about it a lot already, but let me give you a small summary of my feelings, right? I don't think I'm gonna find anything in any other game like I can find in ESO. So if this would be the end of ESO, I'm gonna be extremely sad about it. Though on the other hand, we do not know yet if it's going to be the end. So we just have to wait and see. I think there's no need to massively all unsubscribe and whatnot, but I understand the cautiousness of everyone. So for me personally, I'm just gonna make the most. Oh my god. I'm just gonna make the most out of it. I'm gonna make the most out of the time that we have. And we'll just have to wait and see. We just have to wait and see until we get any reassurance from the developers. Because yes, a lot of people lost their jobs, but there are also still people working at Sauce, at the game. So how well can they manage to keep doing what they do? I do not know. I really, really, really do not know. Yeah, it's a really cool sword. It's the closest thing I could get to the Frostmourne weapon from the Lich King. It's a really, really cool one. I don't even know why I have a bird. But yeah, it's a really cool one. It's a really, really cool one. What is it called again? It's sadly a Crown Store thing, but on the other hand, maybe I shouldn't say sadly a Crown Store, because if there's anything that's going to save this game, it's the monetization system from ESO. Yeah, we don't know a lot of things behind the doors. Let's hope for the... Yeah, we have to hope for the best. And we should also be ready for if it's gonna be really, really bad. But I don't think we have to massively flee from the game and find a new MMO or something. I don't think we have to. It's sad, but they deserved it? No. Why do you keep saying that, Xbox Gamer? You said that earlier as well. No one deserves to be fired, even if you personally disagree or think someone does a bad job. You know why? Do you even know why they are fired, Xbox Gamer? Do you even know why they are fired? They're not fired on anything based on quality. They're fired because of big corporation fucking bullshit from above. They're not fired because you think they did a horrible job at being developers. So no, I disagree. No one deserved to be fired. Come on, man. They're fucking human beings. Good night, MRK. I thank you again. No one deserves to be fired. Like, come on. Especially not for this. If they would be fired for the reason that they were not doing their job well and they would be replaced by someone who's good, then yeah, sure. We can talk about, like, they deserve it or not. But that has nothing to do with this. They're being fired because Microsoft and Xbox completely failed. This has nothing to do with ZeniMax. So, no. They did not deserve it. No one deserved to be fired. It's a weird angle to go at. Some people do think they did a bad job. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with what happened, Xbox Gamer. That has nothing to do with what happened. You know these people are not gonna be replaced. So because they didn't care about certain feedback, and they went another route because they probably listened to other types of feedback. You know, that's the thing with feedback. You pick one feedback. Another issue is AI. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with why people are being fired. The people at ZeniMax lost their jobs because of Microsoft Xbox. So I don't care what you think of them personally. They didn't deserve to be fired. If they were fired and replaced by someone who does their job better, then your argument has any value. But they were fired because of fucking money and greed and mismanagement from Microsoft above. And if that's the reason for people being fired, then no, they did not deserve it. What's going on? I had a bad mouth off and came back to this. Yeah, you probably heard what happened, right, at ZeniMax. And some people say like, oh yeah, they deserve to be fired. They were bad at their job. It's ridiculous. It has nothing to do with that. You can have all your opinions about all these developers. Maybe they were all shit at their job. Maybe Gina was bad at their job. Maybe Mike Finnegan was bad at his job. Maybe the art designer was bad at his job. Maybe the engineer software guy was bad at his job. But that's not why they are fired. They're not fired and they're not being replaced by anyone. So why are we even talking about this? The only reason they're being fired is because of mismanagement from Microsoft Xbox. And if you're gonna say that people deserve to be fired for that reason, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. They had many more people than they needed in the first... There are some empty jobs. There are some empty jobs. I don't know if that's a right English word, but there are some jobs who are like, you know, replaceable or missable, like no one cares. But art designers are being fired, writers are being fired, graphics guys are being fired. Accurate that there's only a single... Yeah, I saw the same post. I saw the same post. Well, and what does that have to do with people doing a bad job and not listening to feedback? Why are we even talking about that? Why are we showing any animosity towards people who in your eyes did something wrong because they didn't listen to your preference and feedback? There's nothing to do. Gina was bad at the job. She didn't have it? Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything? What does it... Well, that still doesn't mean she should be fired for this reason. Like I said, if people would replace Gina with someone else because they thought Gina was bad at their job, then we can have an argument. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, why are we spitting? Why are we talking about this? Why are we talking about people doing their bad job when fucking many people lost their jobs and it's gonna be bad for the game? Why are we then celebrating and being like, oh yeah, fuck it, they deserved it, man? What the fuck is that? I don't give a flying fuck about your personal opinion about another human being. That has nothing to do with this fucking instance, with this situation. As a new player coming from Guild Wars 2, seeing how some of the community is so disrespectful of those devs who lost their jobs because their own personal resentment, it is fucking disgusting. It is. Even if it's right, even if the community manager was a piece of shit, even if this, then still, they don't deserve to lose their job over this. They should then lose their job over what people criticize them for, and then they should be replaced by people who are capable of. You realize they're not being replaced, right? You know, people are just getting laid off. You just go from X amount of people to new X amount of people. There is no quality replacement. There just isn't. It's not the same as last wave of layoffs, because the last wave of layoffs went hand in hand with also another project being scraped, which means that a lot of people who were working on both projects could move their energy and resources towards ESO. This is not the case. This is not the case of like, oh yeah, they just had a bunch of extra bloat and they needed to be fired because they costed too much money, and now this is going to be good for the game because Gina sucks at her job. That's not what's happening. So why are we talking about it? I don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I've been extremely fucking critical of Gina and a lot of her actions. I have. But it has nothing to do with anything. It has nothing to do with anything. Guess who fell asleep? Yeah, it's not only the ESO community, but the ESO community is very vocal about that. I think most of it's easier to laugh about Gina than deal with the truth that ESO is dying. I don't know if ESO is dying. Like, you don't know that. Even if you're right, you still don't know that. ESO has been dying, right? For I don't know how many years now. Oh, it's dying just when? Yeah, of course. Every MMO dies the moment it launched. Like, come on, let's be real here. Every MMO dies the moment they launch. You know how long WoW has been dying? Alright, Murray. See you later, man. Now, why would you laugh at anyone, man? I don't know. I don't know. I will never hold a personal grudge at someone that badly that I want them to feel in life. I don't even care what they've done to someone, to me. Just take the high road and just be a good example yourself. What can you say about the latest Argentina game? But I just rejoined. I think Argentina deserved it in the end. I think Argentina deserved it in the end. I've been here since the start, and this is the first time I felt like this is really the end. But what does that mean? Don't get me wrong, by the way, JTK. I'm worried as well. I'm really, really worried as well. But we don't know. And until we know, then we have to wait until the truth, right? And I don't think it's productive in one way or another to shit talk certain people that you dislike and whatnot. I think everyone knows the story. Everyone has their opinion about it. There are people who love her, there are people who hate her. She does things really, really well, and she does things really, really bad. And in the end of the day, she's a human being who worked 90 years at the company, and she lost her job not because of her qualities or anything. She lost her job because some fucking billionaire bullshit big corporation was like, yeah, fuck this shit. Just going off feels right? Yeah. No, I get that. Like, I'm worried as well. I'm genuinely worried as well. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. But one, I'm also not gonna sit here and be like, no, ESO is fine. You know, there's nothing negative about this. ESO is fine. Of course not. Of course this is gonna be a negative impact to ESO one way or another. But how negative it will be and if they will be able to overcome it, if there will be a future where things can look up again, no one knows. We really do not know. We really do not know. I'm sitting here and saying ESO is fine. Yeah. Like, I can also not stand by that, because we don't know. But yeah, the moral of the story to me is like, I don't think, I get it though, I get it. If you have personal issues with someone, like for example, the World Cup football, perfect example. We all have players that we don't like, and it's funny to see them lose, right? But that is different than being happy that someone lost their livelihood. You know? I don't know if you ever had a job for 19 years that you were really passionate and happy about, and then losing it, not because your boss or your colleagues or your customers are sick and tired of you and are like, yeah, you know what, it's time for you to move on, let's replace you with someone better. No, you're getting fired because some bullshit billionaire failure up top, and because your company got bought by them, you're suddenly the sufferer of that. Doesn't matter what field you work in, doesn't matter what job you're in. If you're a game developer, you work in a construction site, or you work on a factory, it doesn't matter. Like, why would you be happy about that? It's just weird to me. And like I said again, if you want to be critical of her, sure, I'm with you. I'm critical of her for a lot of things, and I'm critical of a lot of the things that ZeniMax has done. I mean, for everyone that watches my stream more than once, you know how critical I am of this game. You know how critical I am of some of the businesses that they do. You know how critical I am for their customer support. You know how critical I am for what they do with their marketing from the game. You know how critical I am what they do with PvP, PvE, how they listen to certain feedback and they neglect other feedback. You know how fucking critical I am of this game. But what does that have to do with celebrating people losing their job of something that has nothing to do with that? It has nothing to do with any of that. Legit been there, COVID shut down the place, I was a head chef for 10 years. Yeah, it really sucks, right? And would it be... I mean, in the end of the day, you cannot dictate that. But I don't think it would be funny if thousands of people across the world are being like, haha, you lost your job. You lost your job because you sucked at it. Haha. That's weird. That's fucking weird. I'm sorry to say, but that's just weird behavior. You don't have to be fakely empathetic if you don't feel any sympathy or empathy towards her. Sure. If you don't feel the empathy towards her, that's fine. But if you're gonna express your pleasure about someone going through something like this, that's just fucking weird. It just is. And it's so tough to talk about this subject on the internet because I know what everyone is gonna think. Everyone is gonna be like, oh, he's some sauce bootlicker, copium, it's just because this and that, it's because stream team. I'm not even on the fucking stream team. You know how many people accuse me when I'm being true and honest to what I think is the right way to approach a situation. People say, oh, you just say that because you're on the stream team. What the fuck are you on about? First and foremost, what if I was on the stream team? You think I'm gonna change? You guys think I'm gonna change when I would be on the stream team? Like, do you really think I'm that type of fucking person? Like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm being a shill for sauce. I'm copying and whatnot. I'm the opposite of copium. I'm much more pessimistic than most people. People who have watched me know that I'm much more pessimistic than most people in the player base. When there are changes in the game, it can really get to me. It can really make me sad. It can really make me worried. Remember how worried I was that we could never do a RP event anymore? You know how fucking worried I was that we could never have identity and any relatable thing for new players to get into anymore? You know how fucking sad I was during those times? I'm super attached to what's happening, and I'm super pessimistic when I don't see a bright side and I don't see anything positive in the future. And right now I'm still worried. I'm still really, really worried, but I will never fucking sink as low to use it as a fucking mechanism to then shit on people who undeservingly lost their jobs. Because like I said again, if they would be fired because they were not capable of doing their jobs, and they would be replaced with someone else, so we could give the other person a chance to do it better, I would be, you know what? This is fair. This is what happens. This is what happens in creative businesses. But this has nothing to do with it. All this has to do with is corporate greed and mismanagement from above. And if we're gonna laugh and prey on the victims of that, I'm sorry, but I'm never gonna sink that low. I'm never gonna fucking sink that low. You will sell out and slave the fellowship for profit. Come on, stream team, more giveaways. True. I will never accept that type of shit. Never. I will never ever accept that type of shit. And even if the game does fucking die next week, I will stand by what I stand by. It doesn't matter. Yo, Simone Martins! Thank you for the 200 streams in a row. Let's go! So in the end of the day, it's okay to be worried. It's okay to be positive. It's okay to be all these things. Just be fucking normal. Just be fucking normal. That's the only thing you have to do. You don't need to shit on people for no apparent reason. Because there is no... Whatever you transform this conversation to, it has nothing to do with why they are fired. And if you're gonna let your personal displeasure with a human being lead you into being happy with them literally losing their livelihood, then I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say. The next announcements will dictate the future. Yeah. Yeah, they have to be fast. They have to be fast. I'm sure they're having tons of meetings and looking at solutions and whatnot, and possible scenarios and whatnot, and they're probably gonna weigh off these scenarios against each other, what's best in their eyes, the best for them. Because remember, they also, like, we can talk from our point of view and we say, like, if the class reworks are gonna slow down, it's bad. If the content is gonna slow down, it's bad. That is true, but they're also human beings that, you know, need to live and need to do their jobs. Yeah, I mean, I will mind because it's gonna be bad, because it's gonna have a negative effect to the game. But if that means it can continue, yeah, Guild Wars 3, I couldn't care less about that game. I couldn't care less. I never liked any Guild Wars game. It's just not it. If I'm gonna play anything else, for me it's gonna be World of Warcraft. But I don't think I'll ever be a World of Warcraft streamer, to be honest. So, if you want to hear my honest opinion, yeah, but they're never gonna have the build customization and the fantasy that I have, and I don't like their art style whatsoever. I don't like their art style the slightest. It's very personal. It's I've always said this. I think Guild Wars objectively is one of the best MMOs ever. I just couldn't care less. I don't care about that game one way or another. Yo, thank you, Rai. Is it true? It seems so. It seems so. It seems so. At least that's what he said in Ninja Monkey's stream. Or not Ninja Monkeys, Ninja... Like, here. This is Rich Lambert. He asked in the stream, like, are you laid off as well? Me too. 22 years. So, yeah, this is fucked up. Art style for ESO is way better than Eric. Yeah, I wouldn't say better. I prefer it. I prefer the art style. And thank you, Rai. Yeah, I'm really happy with the Illinois. It's also a really fun build. It's based on the Demon Hunter playstyle in WoW. And it's the thing, like, for me, I'm gonna be completely fucking honest with you guys. If ESO might actually die, I don't see myself being the same streamer as I am right now. I might still stream from time to time and play WoW and whatnot. Maybe try a bunch of different MMOs. But I don't think I can ever find the same passion and energy that I have for this game. There's no way I can do my RP battles in any other MMO than in ESO. There's no way I can start RP dueling tournaments in any other MMO and all that stuff. And those things have always been my dream. So, if the dream ends, the dream fucking ends, and we'll see. We will see. But let's just hope it doesn't come that far. And if it comes this far, I might change my mind. I might become really passionate about a different game. But right now, I just don't see it, so... I don't have any copium towards having another game. So maybe this explains this to you, how much I fucking care about this. I'm not even sure if I can truly play another MMO ever again. The development team cut in half, going to be a problem, but on the other hand, ESO can take a hit. Still there, and there's enough money to be made. And to say anything. Yeah. Yeah, we just don't know. We just don't know. Yeah, but the what does that mean? Why do we think the right MMO is just gonna be perfect? Why do we assume that? Based on what? And why do we think Guild Wars 3 is going to be amazing? Based on what? I'm not saying it cannot be, but we just don't know. And this is exactly what ruins MMOs, because this is what's gonna happen. The right MMO is gonna be fucking hyped, a million players are gonna play it, and then a lot of people are gonna realize, oh, you know what, I'm actually not an MMO player anymore, because I'm a boomer dad who wants instant dopamine hits, and I don't have fucking time for this, because I have 12 million wives and 70,000 million children to take care of, and I have an 80-hour per day job, so I don't even have time to play a fucking MMO. You know what? Let's go back to my fucking mobile cash grab game and get the fuck out of this MMO. That's the real truth, because the MMO genre in general is just under a lot of strain. And that's mainly because of the games, and secondly because of the player base. The MMO player base fucking sucks. Every MMO is complaining like, I don't want to grind. I don't want to play the game all the time. Even though that's exactly what an MMO is about. It's a game that you want to log into all the time and play all the time. And everyone's like, but I don't have time for that because I have this and this and this and this. But I also want to be part and competitive in the end game, so please give me my dopamine fix and give me the best loot by just playing absolutely abysmal and being bad at the game and don't understand a single fucking thing. Like, the player bases are equally responsible for all the shit that is going down in gaming. Because look at any MMO. Look at any MMO release in the last 10 years. Every MMO release is the same thing. Oh my god, guys, there is a new MMO. Guys, there is a new MMO. This might be the actual WoW killer. This MMO, oh my god. Look at the graphics, look at the... Oh my god, guys, let's all fucking play this. And then everyone plays it, and after 1 month they stop. And then they go back to their actual preference of an MMO. And then 2 months later, guys, there is another MMO coming 7 years from now. Let's just all be in the waiting room for 7 years for this new MMO that is gonna save our time. It's fucking bullshit. It's psychological lying to yourself. Because the only joy that you find in games is your joy to find in games. Right? The only joy you're gonna find in the game is the joy that you find in the game. The game is not gonna magically present that joy to you. That's been one of the biggest hoax ever. Look how many people are screaming and raving about classic World of Warcraft being so perfect. It's not perfect. It's full of flaws. It's absolutely imperfect. But everyone is filled with nostalgia. And certain systems in the game are very well designed, which makes you want to consume and spend a lot of time in the game. It's very simple MMO, you know. It's a very simple mechanic that works in a way with all these MMOs. But we are all lying to ourselves and we're all looking for that next great thing instead of... And I swear to God, I know I'm gonna sound so cringe, but I'm so happy that I found this streamer called Showback years ago. And he says it perfectly. Who cares what happens next year? Who cares what happens 5 years from now? Live in the now. Enjoy your fucking time that you have right now. If you are enjoying ESO, go fucking enjoy ESO. If you enjoy Guild Wars 2, go enjoy Guild Wars 2. Don't clamp onto something that is not even certain to be. Live in the fucking moment. Be happy with what you can achieve within the time that is still given to you playing that game. What the fuck does it matter what's gonna happen next year? Oh, I'm gonna die here. Miss New World only playing just because New World is no more. Yeah, but New World is a different story. New World is a completely different story. Whenever it's something they realize is when the devs have passion to make such a great project. Player base is in the vast majority looking for expectation. Yeah, but the expectations are always on. Look at Ashes. Look at Ashes. Ashes was supposed to be a complete sandbox MMORPG that was supposed to be dictated by community building, PvP battles, and all of that. And guess what happened? Within the shortest amount of time, thousands and thousands of people. Oh my god, but then it's just gonna be a streamer and their community and they're gonna roll and then I don't have any chance. And what can I do if I can only play half an hour in the evening after my job and taking care of anything else? How will I ever be able to compete? And in the beginning the game was like, we don't care, we're gonna do the game how we want it. And slowly and slowly and slowly and slowly they kept listening to feedback and feedback and feedback. And don't get me wrong, listening to feedback in and on itself is a smart thing to do, but just think about it. Just think about it. Who of us have enjoyed ESO? The moment you started playing it and you enjoyed it. Back in that time when you enjoyed the game the most, you didn't have any strong opinion whatsoever how the game should be. Why? Because you were enjoying what was given to you and you were making the most out of what was given to you. Then you become overly attached because you play it more and more and more and more. And then you're gonna get feedback, and then when people don't listen to your feedback, they are dumb, they don't know the game, they're all stupid, yada 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 yada. Then the game feels threatened by hysteria, people leaving the game, so then they're gonna listen to feedback. But what feedback should they listen to? Should they listen to the majority? Do we really want majority decisions in MMOs? I'm not sure if I would want a majority decision. Do we only want to listen to the best and meta players and the people who know all the best in the game? No, because the more you reach that level of gaming, the more you lose the connection with how it feels to be a new player. So what do you need to listen to? You need to listen to a bunch of different feedback. And 9 out of 10 times, they will go into one wrong direction. One fucking aspect of the game population is completely fucking mad, overboard, mass quit, exodus, yada yada yada. You're basically saying democracy is bad. In game development, abso-fucking-lutely. What do you think would happen to the MMOs if they only listen to the majority decisions? And to be honest, democracy has been proven to fail a lot of times. Democracy is not a perfect system. If you think democracy is a perfect system, then I would look at certain referendums that some nations have taken and what decisions they have made. Right? Exactly. Exactly. So it's not a perfect system. It's a good system. It's probably the best system to maintain the best interest for the most people. Right? But yeah, most people just have jobs and don't even bother to go online. Sadly, there are many loudmouths and a few good beans that weigh in fairly against each other. Overall, not representative of the majority of the player base. No, and even if the majority of the player base is casual, they should never design the game to be casual. Let that sink in for a second. I know it sounds contradicting, but you should never design the game to be casual. But there should always be a space and a time and content and enough content for the casual player to enjoy. So the casual player should not have access to everything in the game because they choose to be a casual player. There should always be something left for the people who choose to go farther. But that doesn't mean you have to listen to the casual player. The issue with democracy is that people don't understand the thing that they're voting on. That's why pretty much all governments have expert committees to inform. Yeah. And in game design, there is no expert committee here to inform the customers. No, because there's a lot of personal opinions. It's just, I said this many times. I said this many times. If Sauce would be like, you know what, Kamul, you're the chosen one. Tell us what we need to do. What is your dream MMO? And I would implement my dream MMO. I could almost guarantee that thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking ESO players will quit day one because they don't like what I think how the game should be. And I know that. I recognize that. That's why I think my personal opinion is never more valuable than anyone else's personal opinion. Feedback should be based on facts, research, and the impact to the entirety of the game. Not the impact to an individual situation or impact to a person or a playstyle. If I'm gonna give feedback about the game, I'm gonna be like, yeah, this is bad because I cannot RP as good as well, and I want to RP because it's an MMORP. I can fucking manipulate this argument to be factually true. In the end of the day, it's still my fucking opinion, and they should not take that serious. The only feedback they should take serious is when people are able to look at the situation and have a reasonable belief or a reasonable fact, possibly, preferably even scientifically proven, or sometimes philosophically being explained, of why a certain change should be implemented. Anything that is not that is fine. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. Everyone's opinion is equally important, but it should not all considered to be as feedback. That's why if you want to listen to feedback about PvP, should you listen to a 10-year-old veteran that is playing PvP every day? Or should you listen to someone who never steps foot in PvP? It's a trick question. It's actually a trick question. I like the way you think. I'm glad I followed. Oh, thank you. Just got into so because of the challenge difficulty and it feels so good. Yes, I think the challenge difficulty was a very welcome change. For the people that want to challenge themselves, well, it doesn't force people to challenge themselves. Listen to both. Thank you, Ultra. Both of them are equally as important, but this is talking from an opinion. But when it comes to feedback, the feedback from the 10-year-old veteran would on average be more reliable, but the feedback should be explained with the empathy and the broader side of how it will impact the rest of the game. So if people are gonna say, fuck ball groups, so nerf ball groups into the ground so they cannot exist anymore, we've been playing PvP for so many years and we're so fucking tired of ball groups, fuck ball groups, that's bullshit. That's not why shouldn't people be allowed to play super organized PvP where they align their sets and align their skills and communicate in their Discord and be like 3, 2, 1, now we're going this, everyone move to the western tower. Why shouldn't people be allowed to do that in a fucking massive online PvP game? Of course they should be allowed to play that. Does that mean they need to be overpowered and absolutely unstoppable? No. You need to create some kind of counter. then you're gonna think about, okay, what could a counter be? And then people come up with ideas to be a counter, and then it's like, yeah, but you realize that if you implement this as a counter, then the ball group will use your counter to then use against other groups of PvP. And then you're not fixing the problem. And then you keep going into this circle of not helping the game. And this is why I struggle with giving feedback. That's why I always promote people that are much better than me at doing it. That's why I always promote people that are much more knowledgeable than I am, because they can prove things with calculations and facts and research. I think my strength about what I think about the game is more on a philosophical level. I think I'm better at predicting MMO psychology. I think I'm better at predicting how a player base is going to react to certain decisions that are being made than certain other people. It's because my feedback comes from a selfless point of view. Nice. Epic BG. If you want to avoid blob PvP, go BG. I think I understand, and I don't know everything, and I don't know everyone, but I think for someone that doesn't play PvE, I think for someone that doesn't do housing, I think for someone that doesn't particularly enjoy questing, for someone that, or me, I enjoy questing, but you know what I mean, I'm not like spending a lot of time of it. For someone that doesn't care about crafting, for someone that care about, I think I'm fair in how I treat those things in a game. I'm never going to convince anyone that PvE is bad, because I don't like it. I'm never convincing anyone that housing is shit and it's ruining resources and I could have used those resources to improve PvP. Why would I? I know how much people love housing. Who the fuck am I to take away their right because I have the right to my joy? It's crazy. Meaning they enjoy a scale of content like questing, housing, PvP, PvP, whatever. Never said yet the subject to anything. Just saying you generally don't hear them. No, that is true. The majority of people are always the silent people. They collect data about everything, and I think they take that into account. Oh yeah. They track data as well. They're dependent on that. Not sure I tried to explain this. No, I get what you're saying, but it's very tricky to balance. It is. Balance in an MMO. I've said this many times, Midland. Balancing anything in an MMO is a hoax. And that means balancing in power, that means balancing in which type of content is more important, where do we put more research. It's a hoax, it's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. How to transfer ESO Stardew Valley? Yeah, I can only imagine how badly do housing people want to expand on the housing. That you can do more interactive stuff in housing, that you can truly live your sim building fantasy with the housing system. Of course. How badly do you think PvE wants interesting mechanics and amazing cool looking trials and keep being pushed to new levels and whatnot, and interesting skills and sets and gear to play around with, and for PvP everyone wants their thing, but deeming one thing more important than the other, you're automatically wrong. You know? You're automatically wrong, because if you disregard other people, and you think your opinion is more important than someone else, you lose credit. Because your opinion isn't more important. Your expertise about a certain subject could be better used for feedback than other people. Like the BGs are a perfect example. There's a whole narrative that 3-way battlegrounds are perfect and everything about two-way battlegrounds sucks. Well, from someone who has played... Let's see, how many BGs have I played? Since I have this add-on, I've played more than 3,000 battlegrounds. 3.2 thousand battlegrounds. The two-way battlegrounds. I would say I pretty much did equal amounts of battlegrounds in all the years before, because these BGs are not even 2 years. How old are these BGs? 1.5 years now? A little bit longer, like 1 year and 8 months or something, right? All the years before that, I played the other BGs, right? I can tell you, they're both full of flaws, and they're both full of things that are really cool about them. It's such a stupid argument to pretend that one form of BGs is completely shit, and the other form of BGs is completely perfect. And that goes for both ways. For both ways, the argument is invalid. But people don't want to be nuanced anymore. Why do people don't want to be nuanced anymore? Because nuance is going to become a little bit what Mifflin is talking about as well. If you bring a lot of nuance in your arguments, no one is going to care about your opinion. No one is going to click on your forum post. No one is going to watch your YouTube video. If my title is, here is a nuanced opinion about which battlegrounds are better, no one is going to click on my video. Guess why people are going to click on my video? If I put in my title, this is why three-way battlegrounds are absolutely shit, or the other way around, or the greatest thing ever, then people are going to click on it. Why are they going to click on it? Because they have a strong feeling towards agreeing or disagreeing, so they're going to confirm watch you, or they're going to hate watch you. And that is the sad fucking state of social media that we're in right now. That is the fucking state of social media we're in right now. So we all have to be dramatic and over the top and fucking extreme, because else no one listens to us anymore. And that's extremely hard for a game to deal with as well. Like, I would say the three-way battlegrounds have a lower chance of imbalance, but there's still a lot of imbalance. Because the same problem exists, and that is matchmaking. I would say certain game modes in three-way battlegrounds are, in my opinion, absolutely like counterintuitive towards what PvP should be. And on the other hand, the exact same goes for the two-way battlegrounds. Certain game modes just don't make sense. They don't entice anything that is remotely to be considered PvP. Some of the game modes that are in the game literally promote not PvPing. And I think that is inherent bad game design. I think PvP should entice people to PvP, and for the people that do not like PvP, there should be an alternative method to play within the battleground where you can also contribute by heavily focusing on objectives. That is the balance that should be implemented in BGs. But yeah. Who am I? Who am I, right guys? Who the fuck am I? Yo, Dominator! My favorite battlegrounds are 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Because 3 is my favorite number. Yup. It's just silly. as you can hear in my voice, it's exhausting. Because sometimes, and excuse me for sounding extremely arrogant, but sometimes I feel that there is such a small amount of people that are willing to take other people's
whoever it was who stole my
thoughts into
flip-flops,
consideration.
you can hide, but you can't run.
Are only good because you don't. Yeah, that's one of the inflated reasons why people prefer them. Because you don't have to win, because you also get something for becoming second. That is a shadow reason why people say it's better. Oh my god, Lito. Oh my god. But it's so tough, because sometimes I just want to be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to post on the forums. I'm going to make my Reddit thing. But whenever I do that, you just get faced by such inconsiderate people. Such self-centered and like ignorant people that just refuse to have somewhat of an open mind. And I know my opinions can be harsh as well. I know I can sound dismissive of what other people think as well. But in my defense, I usually try to first and foremost try to understand what someone is saying. And I will distinct me having a for example, if we want to talk about Guild Wars, do you want my personal opinion about Guild Wars 2? My personal opinion about Guild Wars 2 is that there's pretty much nothing about that game that I like. I think the combat is shit, I think the graphics are shit, their menus are shit, the art style is shit, the way of leveling is shit, their PvP is shit, everything is shit. That's my opinion. That's genuinely my opinion. But I will not pretend that that is the truth. Because if you look at it... Because I think the combat is shit. When I play that game, the combat feels shit. It's horrible. But this is my opinion. But what if I tell you that I don't need to give you guys my opinion and I can say there's nothing in Guild Wars that I like, but I still think objectively, because you can look at the game objectively and you can analyze their systems with another brain than implement my brain and be like, you know what? Guild Wars is actually one of the best MMOs out there. And that's a distinction. And that's a distinction a lot of people cannot make. If I say that I love the ESO combat, does that objectively make the ESO combat good? No. Of course not. Who the fuck am I? I'm just a fucking bloke from the Netherlands playing RP builds in a fucking Elder Scrolls game. And this is the distinction people cannot make. When people say, oh, PvE is shit. No, PvE is not shit. You just don't like it. How can PvE be shit and yet have so many people spend so much time and so much love and so much enjoyment? into it. So it is not shit. But then there could also be things that could be in the game that a lot of people are enjoying, but could still be bad for the game. And this is where most people lack the capability to distinct those two. So they say like, oh, but I like it, so why do you say it's bad? You know what I mean? Hey, Fallen's fishing. What about TOT? I couldn't care less about TOT. I like card games, but I couldn't care less about a card game when I'm playing an MMO. Wrong. My view is the only right view in the world, and anyone who disagrees is clearly oh yeah, they're rage baiting, trolling, idiots, stupid.
Someone gave me a flyer for anger management the other day, but I immediately lost it.
Oh my god. It's like the idea of being able to earn real money from playing games. That's an idea everyone likes, but it's not sustainable and bad for the game. Yeah. Yeah, it should always be a plus. It should always be a blessing, and it should always be a lucky side effect of things. If that's gonna be your motivation, then your idea of what the game should be is already affected by something that has nothing to do with all the people that don't want to play the game for money. But yeah, it can be so exhausting, guys. It can be so exhausting, because I'm sure this is relatable for everyone in the world. Sometimes you just feel so lonely because you know your intentions are right. You know the facts are there. You know the science behind it is correct. You know that if people would give you the actual time to listen...
A man walked past me in a graveyard the other day and said, "Morning." I said, "No, I'm just walking the dog."
Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, you too. You too. And with that, good night. Good night, fam. But you just feel so lonely because you know your intentions are there for other people to help them as well. Yet you will never get it across to them because they just refuse to be open-minded about it. I mean, I'm sure every human being goes through that, and it's infuriating and tiring sometimes. Yo, Zepman! Hello, hello, hello. And good luck on the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We're giving away 1.5k crowns. We're giving away 2 million gold. Thanks to Devo, added another 1 million gold to the giveaway by having a gamble bet with me. And thanks to Demonic Wolf, Hi Duder, and all the other people supporting, we reached the sub goal. I'm doing well, Fallens. I'm doing well. Obviously, I'm sure you heard the news about Cinemax as well. It's very uncertain and sad what's going to happen to the future, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Is this a super villain speech? I know my intentions are right, but I'm seen as a villain to get the result. No, 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 no. I don't want to be the villain. I don't even want to be... You want to know? You want to know the genuine true dominator? I don't even want to be considered an important voice. I know that sounds fake and me pretending to be humble, but I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I don't want people to find what I think to be important. You know why I have so many of these conversations? My only wish is for people to think more about what they say and be more considerate. Is it the end? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, I'm always here. I think no one knows. We'll have to wait and see. There's no indication that it will be the end, but it's also not particularly looking super positive, so we'll have to wait and see. He doesn't even want to be a side character. He wants to be an old yeah, that's exactly what I want, Dominator. That's exactly what I want. I want a refund of everything. What? MMOs are never forever. MMOs end at a certain point. Yeah, it does suck. All the crowns I bought, if they stop servers, I want refund. Yeah, you're not gonna get that, so... I don't even know why you're thinking about that. You're definitely not gonna get a refund. Like, why would you get a refund? Isn't just Xbox as a whole struggling? This game's still making money. They need a bigger profit margin. Yeah, and how much it's gonna hurt the game, we'll have to wait and see. It could be very, very, very bad, but it could also be somewhat bearable. We'll really have to wait and see. Because they betrayed us? No. They didn't. This is out of their control. And refunding definitely is not gonna be a thing. That's never been a thing in any MMO, in any live service game. None of the live service games are gonna give you your money back. Maybe if it's just the game and the timing of a certain thing. So maybe, let's say they announce something next week and then a month later the game dies and you bought something within that time. Maybe there could be some kind of refund, maybe. But even that I will doubt. 60 on this game? Yeah, I don't know. I know because of streaming, I think I spent over 2k last year, but I gave that to the viewers. Like all my crown giveaways, I buy myself. Remaining unused mods. Maybe, yeah, but I mean, what's the like? If that's really something, I mean, I wouldn't even care about any of that. There's a reason you've spent the money. And the reason you've spent the money is not just because you were thinking you were gonna spend here until 2030, right? You also just spent the money because you just enjoyed whatever you were doing in the moment. No, I don't want to die. Yes. Yeah, I get what you're saying, you suck, but on the other hand, if we're all gonna massively boycott Microsoft, then what do you think they're gonna do moving forward? They're gonna keep losing more and more and more money. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. All these companies move themselves in positions where they're almost considered unmissable, and then there is us. Then there is us. I just bought all the DLC for Destiny 2, even though there's no more updates. Even if the same thing happened here, so I wouldn't be angry over the past. No, I don't think they're moving to AI or something. You mean SOS or Microsoft? Microsoft is definitely heavily investing in AI. And I think SOS is also probably gonna do a lot of design work and stuff with AI. I would only assume. But yeah, I genuinely do not have enough knowledge about this type of stuff, so I wouldn't know who's using what and what amount and all that stuff. I really wouldn't know. An internal newsletter come out to stop using so much AI. It's costing them too much money. Lol. They come out in the next week and clear everything up, so we can all stop thinking like the word. Yeah, no, they do. That's genuinely the first thing I thought of yesterday. I said they really need to communicate fast. They really need to communicate fast. Yeah, I don't know, Reds. Maybe outsourcing? I don't know. No clue. It would be weird, right, to have none of them work on it anymore. That would be very dramatic, but I don't know. Wasn't as profitable and bringing more issues than ESO ever did. Yeah, I'm not really knowledgeable about what happened with Sony and Bungie and all that stuff. I usually stay out of video game drama. I'm a child, guys. I'm a child. As much as I maybe sound mature sometimes, I'm a child. I just want to play games and enjoy games and think about how we can have the games that as many people who just want to enjoy the game can enjoy the game. That is where my brain is. I mean, the end of Vengeance, that would be great. Yeah. You saw the layout list? Yeah. We did. Yeah, there's more and more people added there. So. But yeah, if we can go through it a little bit, and then we can be like, community manager. I'm sure that is manageable. Lead dungeon director. as much as it sucks, the director position itself is not the immediate impact on the work being done. So that's feasible. Again, I'm not saying they deserve to lose their job or that it's good or anything. I'm just trying to be as pragmatic. Is that the right word? Pragmatic? I think you guys know what I'm trying to say. Like as practical solution as possible. Writer designer sucks. Writer designer sucks. Senior writer designer sucks. But as much as it sucks, a lot of this could be done with help of AI. Art, same. It really sucks because, let's be fucking real, the art style of ESO is phenomenal. So, I don't know what this means. I don't know how many people are left. This, I don't know really what this is, so cannot comment on it. QA tester is not particularly great, but maybe there are other ways to do that. I don't know what a producer exactly does. Environmental artist, same. Possibly AI. Sound, same. Possibly AI. It's 3 people though. It's a lot. QA tester. See, these things I'm more worried about. Like engineers and stuff. I don't know how many engineers they have working on codes and whatnot. Seriously, let me write a Marinus mention. Yeah, maybe you should volunteer. This the same, like the FX video. I don't know. Could be. And again, I'm not saying I know this. This is just like I don't understand half these jobs. Encounter designers seems like a lot. So this is a lot, right? So encounter designer, senior encounter designer. And this seems like a lot. This seems bad. Yeah, Rich Lambert got fired as well. He said that in a Ninja stream. Product owner, I don't know. Senior software engineer. See, this is like whenever stuff has to do with like engineering and coding, that means what if something is wrong in the game? How fast can they fix it? How well can they fix it? And when there's new things to be implemented in the game, like those seem like very, very important jobs. But again, I don't really know. I really don't know. Content manager, I don't know. Another writer designer, I don't know. Environment artist, a lot of artists, which is always sad to see, especially when the art is being praised. So that could definitely have an influence. Motion graphic artists, no clue. Producers, gameplay engineer seems huge. Senior encounter designer seems huge. Mocap animator, not entirely sure. Associate director of data engineering seems like quite a job, but I also don't know. World builder, it seems huge. Like anyone saying like, oh, these are just nonsense jobs, they'll be fine. I think that is absolute nonsense. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know if there's any probability of rehiring in another stage, in another fiscal year. Right? It's not gonna be good. It's definitely not a positive for the game. Clone Nick, yes. See, now we're making sense, JTK. Now we're making sense. We just need 500 nicks. The petition will start to gather signatures. For what? To call out Microsoft? Yeah. If Microsoft was the EU-based company and the employees were EU-based employees, I would have had a little bit of faith in it. This is not a diss at America, but I don't really see they just want their money for AI. Yeah, you could be right, Fallens. I really don't know. Please diss us, we suck, the billionaires rules. Yeah, and it's not entire, like the EU has very similar problems, don't get me wrong. But yeah, when it comes to this type of things, I feel very, very powerless. Very, very, very powerless. I think there are places in the world where there's more. And again, the EU is not sacred or anything like that. I don't even want to make this political, but yeah, I think most of you understand what I need. Need sandbox tool, let us build our own dungeons, battlegrounds. Yeah, maybe. Was just foreshadowing. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun, and again, I really, really, really want to emphasize people to be considerate towards the humans involved and not shit on their misfortune, because that's just pathetic in my opinion. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I wouldn't mind being political at all, Dominator. It's just people suck. People are so dumb and they cannot comprehend criticism because they feel butthurt because they all think they live in the greatest place on earth. Facts don't matter exactly. Exactly. People actively support things that is hurting themselves. It's wild out there. It's wild out there sometimes. People actively protect the thing that is hurting them. And it's all being done over the populist idealism about something that they made to. It's not even that they actually care about. It's that they got made to believe they care about it. Yeah, it happens everywhere in the world. Oh, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think the EU is sacred or anything, but yeah, there's still levels and degrees to certain things. It happens everywhere, sadly. Yes, not just Nick. Yeah, we just need 1,000 Nicks. Maybe if Nick just prompts the AI for 1 week straight, 24/7, the AI can think like Nick. Maybe. Are you even gonna get a BG? It's already 2 AM. Jay's tax laws here to help the housing market, so you know the average person can buy one. What's the worst thing to ever happen? Yeah, the housing market across the world seems just to be a fucking dumpster fire. I mean, I'm very blessed and privileged to be in the country where I am and have all the social security and whatnot that I have, and all the freedom and security and safety that I have, but I have a decent job, and I can not afford a house. I cannot afford a fucking house. I just can't. It's a crazy time we live in. How many hours a week? Well, right now not, because of my knee injuries, but I work between 40-50 hours a week. Sometimes more than 50. And I make money with streaming on top of it, but... Yeah, it's crazy. It's the same here, JTK. It's the same here. It's a worldwide phenomenon. It's property owning, capitalism bullshit. Do you mind me asking? No, you can definitely. I work in logistics. I do delivery, delivering, especially like emergency delivery. So sometimes have to drive until the north of France, somewhere in Germany, Belgium, that type of stuff, and I do stuff in the office a little bit as well, and I do stuff in warehousing as well. How do you get enough sleep? I just am naturally born with a acceptability to less sleep. But right now, because I don't work, because of my knee surgery, I sleep a lot more. But I'm actually more tired across the day. I function the best with around 5 to 6 hours of sleep. How's the knee? It's getting better. We're almost approaching week 9, and I can walk relatively normally. If I sit for a while, then it's very stiff, and I need to really get the stuff going to loosen up. The exercises are going well, but I just lost so much muscle because the first 6 weeks, because I also had a meniscus root tear repair. The first 6 weeks I really couldn't do anything. I had a ACL, so my ACL completely ruptured. So they got a graft from my hamstring into a new ACL, and then I had a root tear in my meniscus, and because it was a root tear, they stitched it, and because it is stitched, I needed the first 6 weeks to pretty much be completely calm. And then all the worst ones? No, I don't think they're the worst football injuries. I think nowadays with the ACL repair, it's long, but it's not the worst. I think one of the worst injuries with most sport is still probably the Achilles. The Achilles thingy. That's probably still the worst one. Yo, N1 Chump, what's good, man? Yo, Anthony Lanes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Cool job. Sucks about your knee though. Yeah, no, it's a fun job. I have a lot of freedom in the job. I can do a lot of listening to music, documentaries, podcasts. I can talk to my friends and my loved ones. I can just be on the call and whatnot. There's a lot of freedom in my work, but it's also a lot of focus and concentration for everyone that does a lot of driving. Like sometimes I drive like 600-700 kilometers on a day, and yeah, it's hard to focus that long. Meniscus is still fucked. Got it to all right spot though. Yeah. So because it was a root repair and they needed to stitch it, the first 6 weeks were really fucked up. The first 4 weeks I could not activate my quadricep because I cannot stand on it because I wasn't allowed because of the meniscus. I could not put any power into my leg whatsoever, and my quadricep just wouldn't activate for the first 4 weeks. So I lost so much muscle, and that's gonna take a really long time to rebuild. I need 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, it's different for everyone. Like all these things that you hear about, like a human needs X amount of sleep. Like it is super personal. It is super personal. And it also depends on what your priorities are. Because sleep is absolutely important. Absolutely. But yeah. Well, nowadays you have these trackers who can like track your sleep, how deep do you sleep, and I do sleep really, really deep. That's why I'm fine with relatively less hours, because I sleep really deep. So for example, a lot of people need 8 hours. Why? Because they need the 8 hours to reach 2 hours of deep sleep. And for example, I can reach 2 hours of deep sleep easily with 6 hours most of my nights. It is rough. Mine is a complex steer, goes from one side to the other, so in the middle basically. Yeah, that sounds fucked. They want to remove. Yeah, that's my surgeon said he was really happy because he was afraid he had to remove a lot from my meniscus as well, and he said he was really happy that he could get the stitch in. So yeah, that's kind of fucked. Sorry to hear that, JTK. That's fucked, man. The lightning storm! Yeah, I love this build. It's so silly. Front door. We're not gonna give away magenta. Build diversity, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think I'll ever find this in a different game. In what game will I be allowed to make 35 such distinctive RP builds? Yeah, and subclassing is a fun idea, and I love the fact that subclassing now is not strong, but it's a fun RP option. That is exactly what it always should have been. When subclassing was the skill that you needed to compete, it became very boring because then everyone played the same thing. But now subclassing is actually quite fun because it's an RP option. Oof. I fucked it. Alright, man, JTK. I love you too, man. Thank you for being here. And good luck with all your endeavors, man, and have fun with the racing. And yeah, let's just hope for the best. Keep being you, man. Keep being you. We might not always agree on things, but keep being you. Apparently he just crashed. Oh no. RIP, man. Art 16. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Oh. The lightning storm! Oh my god. That was fun. That ult is so cool. What race is it? This is a high elf. This is a high elf. But I purely picked it for RP reasons. I think if you go Breton, would be slightly nicer. For this build. Can we do something here? I think we can. Okay, here we go. Yo, I'm going to die. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm alive. Oh my god, he interrupted me! Yikes. I just ran into a bunch of corpse bursts. Ready home to job tomorrow? I haven't completed my weekly task at all. Ah. Yeah, we got the new tomes. I haven't even looked at the reward yet, but I'll do it blindly and look at it tomorrow. No, wait, what games do we have tomorrow? Where's tomorrow? Nothing. Oh, tomorrow we don't have any. Tomorrow's Sabaton! 14 million hour stream! No World Cup! Let's go! I'm joking. Apparently Gina still has access. Yeah, I'm sure she has access to a lot of SOS things still. I'm sure she's able to, you know, properly say goodbye to people and whatnot. Did she post anything, or why are you saying this? I really wonder what they're gonna do with the tavern. Because a lot of them were supposed to come to the tavern in Germany. Which I'll probably be going to as well. Still not entirely sure. With my knee. Do we even know if the layoffs are effective immediately, or? Lengthy Reddit comment thinking about. Oh, we could maybe look at that. Feel free to link it here, Mononite. We could look at it. I think that's the least we can do. To give it a little bit of attention. Yeah, let's look at it and then I'm gonna end the stream. Let's quickly finish the BG. Hey, we was Wolf. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Brendan, you find any issue with sustain with this build? Yeah, the sustain is really tricky on this build because I'm using very, very expensive spammables, but I'm willing to take the sacrifice for it. Plus, the sustain is a lot easier now because of the class mastery. So it's still kind of fine. Just need to find your sweet spot. Can we have one more ult dump? Okay, one more ult. Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly. Here we go. Oh, the lightning storm! I love this build so much. Nice. Hey, let's go. Oh my god, look at the first guy. 42 kills. I did pretty good as well. 14 kills, 4 deaths. The least deaths out of everyone. Let's go. Xbox and safe ESO. I wish I could. I wish I could, Kokcha. How you doing, man? By the way, I'm sorry if I've been bad with the shoutouts today. Waiting for Yuzok's return. Oh no. Yo, Infurize! Thank you so much, man. Oh my god, I was about to end it. How was your stream, brother? How's the PvP? Yo, Chaos Kex! Oh, does that mean you guys were PvPing with Chaos Kex? Was Chaos Kex joining your group? Yeah? Nice. Yeah, Chaos is a monster. Chaos is a monster. He's really good. Sweat little 6-man? Nice. That's fun. That's awesome. Also with Nino. Was Nino there as well? That's cool. Glad you guys are having fun, man. Thank you so much for the raid, Infuries. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Everyone make sure to follow Infuries if you aren't already. Oh, a couple seconds for the cooldown. I brought my support back. Let's go. We had to scroll inside the base and push them back. Nice. Everyone make sure to follow Infuries. Make sure to follow Biker as well. Thank you so much for the raid, man. So much for all the support, guys. It's been a great stream, guys. We had I think we had some very mature conversations about it. We can move on partially now and just wait until we know more. Let me quickly see the post from Gina then. Still should probably rename it. Get the fair removed. I cannot thank everyone enough for the heartfelt messages, both direct and indirect. I do a lot of lurking on other sites. I've read so many posts. Has changed lives. How folks have found their best friends and significant others to the community. Yeah, this is an aspect a lot of people do forget about MMOs. It's actually very cool that she names that. This is something a lot of people forget about MMOs. It's such a genuine good place to create friendships and relationships and whatnot. I can confidently say that I wouldn't trade the past 18 years for anything, and I leave feeling proud that our dev team learned and accomplished. It's going to be hard to fill the hole left in my heart, but knowing I had the privilege to make some sort of impact on others, that's invaluable. and such a special, unique life opportunity. Well, I don't want to speak on behalf of the dev team, and I guess I don't have that job anymore regardless. I'm going to use this space to let you know that those that were affected yesterday have also been reading your post. And I know it's filled them with love to know that they created and made a difference. Everyone cared so much about this game and its community. Don't ever forget Netch boats or all the soon memes or the emoji of my crazy face holding a weapon. I still have no idea where they're related from. Or pouring too much spice mixture during our cooking stream. Or shaving Finn's face for charity. These are endless memories I hold dear, and I will miss it so damn much. Much love to you all, and thank you for the opportunity. Yeah. It is just sad. It is just sad. It is just sad. I will spawn camping in Zero, but not nice. GG's man, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the support, Infurious. Thank you for everything. We have a huge giveaway, by the way, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Maybe hard to see because the text is covered in alligator desert cheese. So maybe now you can read it. And if not now, you can read it. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We're giving away 2 times 1 million gold, 1 times 1.5k crowns, so make sure to join. Hit the reds to bet. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a tricky time, guys. Please, everyone, don't panic. Stay normal. Don't prey on people's downfall. Let's just hope for the best. Let's just hope for the best. Now we'll see when we know more about it. Let's first pick the winners on the YouTube giveaway. 13 entries. You know what? Let's do something special again on YouTube. If we reach 25 entries, I'm gonna do a 500k gold giveaway here. So join the YouTube giveaway. If we reach 25 entries within 4 minutes, I'm gonna add a 500k gold giveaway to the YouTube. So everyone join in the YouTube chat, type in RPPVP. There we go, 16. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe if you aren't already. We want to grow the YouTube as well. We are approaching, I think, 6.6k subs. I might be completely wrong here. Please don't tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, I was right. We're 8 subs away from 6.6k subs on YouTube, so we're getting close there. So everyone join 17. Come on guys, join the YouTube giveaway. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Hop in the YouTube chat. Like the stream. Subscribe to the YouTube. And on Twitch, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Let's go. Boyka! Good luck on the giveaway. Still 17. Come on, guys. There we go. 19. 6 more. We need 6 more on YouTube. We got this. 3 more minutes. Go in the YouTube chat, guys. Go in the YouTube chat. We're gonna do an extra 500k gold giveaway. in YouTube. Oh. Chat not voting? You got time, you got time. We need more people though. Come on, guys. Won't load? What the hell? What the hell? I'll wait a second then. There we go. That's 20, 21. Come on, guys, we're so close. We're so close. Let's go, 22. We need 3 more. We need 2 more. We need 2 more entries. Come on, guys. We can do this. Type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat. Like the stream. Subscribe. And check out the latest video, by the way, everyone. If you guys can't get enough of me after the stream. It's the video about Gul'dan. I would love to hear some feedback from you guys as well. Oh my god, 1 more! We need 1 more, guys. We need 1 more. And thank you, Lagoon, for the sub on YouTube. It probably takes a little while, because Simdabart was now able to type. There we go. 25. Alright, there we go. I'll wait on you, Lagoon. I'll wait on you before drawing the winner. Let me know if you entered. Entered? Oh. Oh, you got like a different ad name. Yeah. I see. Let's go, everyone. Thank you for joining. Alright, 500,000 gold on YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner, 500k gold is... Oh my god, who are you, user? Who are you, user UH9B? Oh my god, how we're gonna see. Can you type in the YouTube chat who you are on Twitch? It's me, it's you. Oh, well, as a matter of fact, if you just give me your ad name and your region, then it's fine. Just give me your ad name and your region since you're here. Then I can send you the gold. So your in-game name, and if you play on NA or EU. If you can do that. 1 second. All good, all good, all good. In the meantime, I'm gonna pick the winner on to... Oh my god, again, not 100 entries? I really am washed, aren't I? I really am washed. Man, I cannot even have a knee surgery, guys. I take a knee surgery, I come back and I'm a washed streamer. Come on, man. Come on, what are you guys doing to me, man? At Twisted North, NA, I got you. Washed. If you're washed, then Infurious is cooked. No, but I was used to bigger numbers, Spiker. I was 100 fewer Andy, bro. I would just hop on the stream and I would be 100 fewer Andy. People don't care about me anymore. People don't love me anymore. I was on a different level, bro. I was up there, you know? I was up there. You had like Kai Cenat, XQC, and like slightly under that was me, man. Slightly under that was me, man. You know, Speed the streaming his World Cup stream. I was doing almost the same numbers, bro. Doing battlegrounds on Gandalf. Like, that's what's up, bro. Nah, I'm joking. No, the numbers have been a little bit less since after the break, but I guess it makes sense because you just... Well, one, people start watching other people, and they might like those people that are on the same schedule than I am, so they just tune into my stream a bit less. And then secondly, we didn't have the last drop campaign, so a lot of new influx did not lead to me and other streamers that didn't get the drop. So there are some, but I'm just fooling around. I'm not complaining at all. I'm fucking blessed, guys. Dude, I'm able to stream for many hours, constantly have a conversation with you guys. You guys are fucking amazing. You support me tremendously. I'm just fooling around. Whenever I talk about like my viewership in this tone, just know that I'm goofing around. Alright, let's pick the 2 millionaires. Oh shit, you actually made the YouTube account just now. That is dedication. Just ESO is down and numbers is all. Yeah. Not entirely, because some people do better. And I love that for them. But again, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just goofing around. I'm fucking blessed. I did the math on the sub goal from a couple months ago. By that amount, I confirmed not watched. Oh my god, remember which month was it? I think it was April. April was wild. April was wild. That's like the highest sub count I've ever had, and I doubt I'll ever fucking reach that again. That was wild. Alright guys, let's first pick the millionaire. 2 millionaires. So the first millionaire in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Roothouse. Exclamation mark Roothouse? How funny is that to say? Exclamation mark Roothouse after Roothouse is winning. Exclamation mark winner. The winner is always final. If you're here or not. If you're watching the entirety of the stream, the beginning of the stream, the middle of the stream, just 1 second of the stream, it doesn't matter. Everyone has the same exact chance of winning. Rigged, I know. Another 1 million gold though. Let's see who we can rig this to. I kind of like Cooktra, I like Biker. I like Infurious, I like Simone, I like Lord Avatar. I like everyone on here. I like everyone. Oh, except for that one person. Oh, I really hate this one person. I hope this person doesn't win. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. The winner of 1 million gold. It's been a minute since I last won. And the winner is, good luck everyone, 1 million golds in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. ESOxLOTRxWOW. Congratulations. Rigged? No, I'm being honest. Meow. Don't bully the streamer. Don't bully the streamer, everyone. Alright. And now, the big jackpot. 1.5 thousand crowns. Who gets a chance to save Cinemax Online Studios by using already spent money on cosmetics or anything else? Bully the government, which in this case is the streamer. Hey, I'm not the government. I'm just a provider of fun. I'm just a platform for you guys to hang out with. I'm not a government body. Because if I was a government body, I would implement my fucking rules here, and then half of you would be permabanned. And the winner of 1.5k crowns in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is Villain. Congratulations again! Exclamation mark winner! Exclamation mark Gorutas. The winner is always final. You don't have to be here for the draw. Everyone has the exact same chance of winning. Congratulations to all the winners. Now, let's find another fun streamer to raid off to. Who is online in our beautiful washed category? I am the number 2 streamer of the evening. What an honor. Yeah, number 1 is someone who's playing ESO for the first time. We've anime Shukri raided recently. We haven't raided anime in a while. Yeah, let's raid anime. Why not? Wait, when did we raid Sis for the last time? Let's raid Sis. Thank you guys. Much love to all of you. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the beautiful conversations. Thank you MRK for the huge raid. Thank you Kazi for the resub. Thank you Mecca for the resub. Thank you High Duder for the gifted sub. Thank you Demonic Wolf. Big W's in the chat for Mr. Demonic Wolf with the 20 gifted subs. Single-handedly carried us through the sub goal, which created the 1.5k crown giveaway. Chijo with the 8-month resub, always there to support. And Hi Duder with another 100 bits. Died in with a 22-month resub. You guys are fucking amazing. Yes, you won 500k Twisted North. I'm gonna send it to you ASAP. I'm gonna try to see if I can relook to the NA server. Everyone say hi to Sis. Before you go, quickly say hi to Sis. Drop him a follow if you aren't already. He's a PvP streamer as well, PCEU. Very amazing guy, positive vibes. He might also be Dutch, just like me, but that's not only why I love him. Peace!